Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat Cape graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you batileo. Yes, what you batileo. Beseku, beseku. Bada 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 bada. Skibidi bidi da bado.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, James on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
You wanna get a news update? Turn to Spoon.
What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba.
Okay, folks, what a way to welcome you to another edition of the program Spoon Talk. We're here tonight again, live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric 101.1 FM and Super FM as well. We're also live on Facebook at Spoon TV. We're live on Spoon TV. We're live on Fabric TV. And we're live on Super TV as well. And if you're on YouTube, you can find us at Spoon Talk Live. We want to say welcome to the program tonight. This is Liberia's most informative talk show on radio and online. This is where people gathered to get authentic information about Liberia. Here, you get to receive all the breaking news and you get to interact with the news makers as well. So welcome to the show tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. Let me go across now to bring in Dr. Richardson on the program tonight. Good evening, Dr. Richardson.
Nelson, hello, how are you doing? Here we are again today.
Yeah, another day to be here.
Yes. Thank you so much for your hard work. I know you were up late last night doing the political talk show late at night.
Yeah, the late night politics on Spoon.
Yes, 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 yes. I don't know how you doing it. Well, it's getting colder here. I'm going back to work on Monday. I'm having some cold feet about it. I've
Wow.
been, I've been home. I've been home all summer long, and I don't know. Going, I mean, even though I'll be going in just once a week, but it's just the idea of going back to work.
Wow. It's like the whole idea of working from home is something that you've adapted to. Is 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 more convenient for you.
Yes, it is. I was spent quality time with my grandson most of the time. Help my daughter watch him instead of putting him in daycare where you really don't know what might happen to him. So
Hmm.
he was my partner this summer. My spend time with my daughters. So it was really good. I mean, like I can't complain honestly, Nelson, because I'm only going to be going in one day a week. So
Okay. Oh, just one day.
yeah, just one day. I'm teaching two classes, one day a week, and the rest of the days I work from home. So I can't, except if there's departmental meetings and faculty meetings and stuff like that. So I can't complain. It's just the idea that I'm going to be going back. Yeah, yeah,
Wow.
yeah. But yeah. Anyway, thank God. I'm going to be grateful to God for having a job and a flexible one too, and thank
Hmm.
God that I'm still alive to be able to to enjoy working and to be here. Honestly, thank God that I'm here, contributing to information for the Liberian people. So I'm happy. I'm thankful. I'm grateful. It's getting cold over here to me. The weather's beginning to slowly change. We've been going through our summer months. Uh, the
Okay.
Yeah, so the at nighttime it's getting colder, so that's how come I know that the weather is switching over, which is something else I don't like. I love the summer months where it's like Liberia. But hey, how are you doing? How's everything Liberia?
Oh yeah. Here we're into the rainy season now. We we're experiencing rainfall in different parts of the country.
Hmm.
At a point, there was reports of flooding situation in some areas, but that report has subsided to some extent, especially from Monrovia and its environs, or let's say Montserrat County, the most populated county in the country, and that's because we are not experiencing that. Despite being in the rainy season, we're not experiencing that um, heavy rainfall. This thing about climate change has affected a whole lot.
Yes.
So initially by this time of the year we should be experiencing, we in August already, we should be experiencing real, I mean, heavy rainfall and all of that.
Hmm.
Yes, it's not that it's not raining, but at a lower pace, and if there will be rain, it's just for maybe 1 or 2 hours, then not that heavy. Yeah, so that's how it's been here. But yes, the issue of bad road condition is
Hmm.
something that we experience usually during the rainy season. So
Hmm.
despite us not experiencing that heavy rain situation, but uh the other parts of the country, especially the southeastern region of Liberia, is
Hmm.
experiencing terrible road condition. And I have seen images coming in just a couple of days ago of how vehicles are stuck in the mud due to the rainy season, and the fact that those roads are not paved. So businessmen and women and other people who go to that part of the country, they will have to stay a longer time on the road. Sometimes they will even sleep
Yeah.
in the mud, in the bushes, because of the bad road condition. But there's an alternative.
Hmm.
Uh, yes, which is quite expensive, for a lot of people in Liberia, considering that you know, majority of the people in the country do not have a stable income and a lot more. Yes, but for those wanting to go to Maryland, for example,
Hmm.
they have this. We call it here air taxi. That will
Yeah.
take you to Maryland and Zweju, Grand Gila County, and other places. But it's expensive. It's
Yes.
expensive. So
When I
you
was in
keep.
my last trip, I wanted to go to Maryland, and we went to the Springfield airport. That's where the
Yeah.
ticket was at to inquire, and it was expensive. And also, they didn't have like a routine at the time I went there. Now, a routine schedule where
Mhm.
I know when I'll go and come back. I think the schedule was dependent on the traffic, how many clients they
Yeah.
have. So I didn't want to get stuck because I had to take a flight from Monrovia. So I was like, if I go there and I miss my flight because we don't have a lot of passenger. So yeah,
Yeah.
but yes, yeah, I'm glad that they have that other they kind of always have had that other option. I think
Yeah.
I think Wiswa, isn't there was an airplane called Wiswa Airplane Company or something like that. I think they used to fly to Maryland way back in the days. And
Okay.
yeah, so well, yeah, or either you can go through Aricos, right? Isn't that another option that
Yeah.
most people
Yeah.
use too?
Sure.
Yeah,
That's another option.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
but you know something, getting back to that road, I think, well, I read that there's the legislature that were called back, they will be addressing, that's one of the things they'll be addressing. Why is the road impassable? They're going to probably calling in the public minister to tell them, where she is in terms of preparing the road because they want to make the road passable. I think I know I read that somewhere.
yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it would be good for for that part of the country to get back connected to Liberia.
Yes. So certainly there are other there were other pronouncements. I remember that was that were made by the government with respect to paving those corridors. I understand they're still working on it, but it's not going to be a quick fix. The Lofa Road is in progress, yeah, and some other corridors. But the issue of the southeastern region remains a major problem in the country, and is an age-old problem. I remember from previous administration, for every time it's rainy season, the people of that place will always complain. People in that part of the country will always complain about how they lost access. They are completely cut off from the entire country, and so forth. Yeah. So
Well,
it's been a long.
President Tubman had a yacht that I believe took him to Maryland. So that was his way of transportation there. So you're
Yeah.
right. It's a ish long problem, ish long standing problem. But hopefully, Mr. Cummings' government will fix all of that for us.
Yeah. Under the CPP administration,
All right.
Dr. Richardson is assuring the people now that
Yes.
under the CPP administration, that role will be fixed. Wow.
That's true because that's actually beautiful side of the country. If you really look at some of the pictures
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
Simon, Maryland, that could be on a CPP government. That could be a place of ecotourism. A place of money making,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
industrialization. Get some investors to come in. Mr. Cummings very good with talking to investors. That's what he did, in his previous jobs. So yeah, I have this vision for Liberia. There's hope.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So,
So
so what's going
uh
on? Trending news in our
yeah,
country.
talking about some of the training issues in the country. Well, today is a holiday in Liberia. Today
Ah,
is
yes.
yeah,
Happy
today
Tuesday.
yeah, today is Flag Day in the country. Liberians in and out of Liberia are celebrating the 176th Flag Day in our country. And so, yes, it's been a holiday in the country. And I understand President George Weah today, as part of the celebration or the observance of Flag Day, called on Liberians to take pride in the symbol, the national symbol of the country, and pay some sort of respect to the flag. I remember those days when the flag was hosted, people would stand, and
Mhm,
everybody, no matter how much you're in hurry, you will stand and
mhm,
and and wait until the flag is hosted and all of that. So the
mhm.
president was telling people that they should, go back to those days and
Yeah.
and give some respect, to the national symbol of the country, because regardless of where you are, when you see that 11 stripes and the one star, the blue field in the back, it reminds you of a place called Liberia that we all belong to, regardless of the political differences we may have.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It was
So
the flag and the national anthem were things that were respected in Liberia, that you would stop and, you know, pay your respect to those two uh, items, icon items in Liberia. Also, people drilled. Are you still drilling? I mean, flag days.
oh
How are they?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So not necessarily on Flag Day, but this drilling that people do, it was suspended for some time, but that idea has resurfaced some time ago, just about a month ago, before schools could officially close for the academic year. I saw there were lots of schools that were parading, you know, doing the drilling, the regular stuff in different parts of the country. Yeah.
That's great.
So
Uh-huh.
on the flip side,
Mm-hmm.
the standard bearer of the or political leader of the Unity Party, Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai, uh, today cautioned Liberians to vote out politicians who have not give up, who have not lived up, in fact, to their promises to the people of the country. And according to him, politicians in the past, and even some of those who are coming now, have abused the chances given them by the Liberian people. And so Liberians across the country should not grant them another opportunity come October 10th. And so that's according to the former vice president and now current political leader or standard bearer of the Unity Party. Um, on the flip side, Councillor Tiawon Gonglo today
Mm-hmm.
sent out a condolence message to the Coalition for Democratic Change, the CDC, and the families of those individuals who lost their lives in a tragic motor accident on the Banga Monrovia Highway.
Yeah.
But then at that occasion, he condemned the statement, or he condemned Ambassador Boakai for the statement made when there was this violent situation, when the former vice president said that no one has monopoly over violence. Councillor Gonglo said that that statement is anti-progressive. It undermines the peace of the country. And so he condemned Ambassador Boakai for that statement today, that no one has monopoly over violence. He thinks that the fact that political parties have affixed their signatures to something called a Farmington River Declaration, they should not be in the business of making those kinds of comments. And so that's from Councillor Tiawon Gonglo.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the West African Examination Council of Liberia,
Mm-hmm. I've been hearing that.
WAEC,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they pulled up a statement today. Now, before the statement, there was this situation because it's a regional exam that West African countries take once you're in 12th grade before ending up, not just the 12th graders, but you have 9th graders, the 6th graders, and so forth who sit for that exam. But what has been happening in recent time, especially this year, is that the candidates, some of the candidates who went to check their results,
Mm-hmm.
almost all of them had this division one on their result. You see some of the candidates were failed, but despite failing, you see division one on their results. Now, initially, we had the WAEC that was administered, but now is the wax. So during the time the WAEC was administered, that's when you have this division one, division two, and all of that. But as per the examination that is being administered now, the wax, there's nothing as such. So today the statement from WAEC pointed out that that issue that has been occurring, that mistake, it was a mistake in the first place. That's what they said. And according to them, it was due to a change of service provider. So they said the company or institution that was doing the hosting for them online they changed that service provider, and so that resulted to that error that the Kennedys have been encountering. But they said they've addressed that, and so they apologized for that inconvenience. So there was he also pointed out to some of the reasons why Kennedy's results were withheld. There was a total of 49,383 students who sat the exams. 46,448 students passed. And 1,799 students' results were being withheld. So, according to the Wirebox that he wrote to today, he said there were a few reasons. Number one, some of those students were caught in examination malpractice. But aside from that, some schools presented a non-human photos of those students. So a school will present the detail of a particular student, but when it comes to the photo, you receive a flower or a chair image and so forth. So he said it's part of the reasons why some students or some candidates' results were withheld, and not only for examination malpractice and so forth, but because some schools presented non-human photos. Yeah, so that is for wax. Now, finally, I just let
I just love the word examination malpractice.
yeah, examination malpractice. Some students were spying. Some students, like brainwave. Some people carry extra sheet in the exam, in the exam hall and all that kind of thing. And so because of that,
we gotta say examination
offense in this country.
Yeah, certainly.
You put from your class, from your course.
Yeah. So finally, from my end, Dr. Richardson, today the Senator DeLong spoke at the Dollar rally that was held at the Rescue Center, the Unity Party Rescue Center today. And he assured Liberians who gathered at that event that the Boakai Kun administration will go after and prosecute all of those individuals who are in the business of squandering state resources. He went on to be a bit more specific to say that Ambassador or the President George Weah, will be prosecuted. He will be investigated and prosecuted. And some other ministers and officials of government will be investigated and prosecuted as well under the Boakai Kun administration. So those are just a few that.
That's a very interesting statement to make. If you're going to prosecute Weah, I think all the people who are signing on his budget for the past couple of years should also be investigated as well, because they were approving, aiding and abetting fraudulent behavior. So I want to see how it plays out. But I know Mr. Cummings will win anyway, so I'm not worried about
that. Yeah, so I didn't capture any of Mr. Cummings' activities today. So I hope somebody will not say I'm biased, but I didn't capture anything as such today.
Yes.
I'm not sure the ANC or the CPP had any activity today. So maybe Dr. Richardson will come in on that.
Actually, they did. I'm sorry. I was busy. Let me just check. I didn't really check earlier. I knew he was somewhere today.
Okay.
I'll get back to that. I knew he went somewhere today. I saw him. I saw him actually running on Benson Street this morning. He was running with the guys doing a race, and he looked quite fit. So that's what I remember. Looking at that this morning. He was on Benson Street. They were having a race, I guess, to run up the hill.
Okay.
That hill is not a small hill. I went walking on that hill. I almost died, and I'm younger.
Yeah, that's right before the U.S. Embassy.
Yes, right there, exactly, because I saw a little part of the U.S. Embassy was shown. So he and some young men were having a running race up the hill and down the hill. So that's why I saw him. I don't know what he did this afternoon because I got busy after that, but he was out there with doing exercising with Liberians.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Nelson, for your information. We have Mr. Gibson and Mr. Maxwell here with us today. We are going to just start by just saying hello to a few of our viewers. I'm going to ask Gibson and Maxwell, can you do 5? Gibson do 5, and I will do 5 because we haven't said hello to them for a little bit. On Stanton Come, we're just going to jump into the conversation. So let's get it done before he gets here.
People Gibson, go first.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, let me say thank you, Dr. Richardson, and thank you for welcoming us. And my man, Nelson Colette, thank you very much. You're doing a very great job in our studio, and we are happy to have Spoon back on the air.
Yes.
This is something I knew was going to happen. I knew that it was going to happen because I have gone through this many times. The embarrassment that was going to be caused by not opening the station after the election. So even if Joshua was going to win, they would say, oh, Joshua won because they closed Spoon. So he didn't want all our shame to come to them. Or if Joshua loses, they say, oh, Joshua loses because they closed. You know, either way, it was a do you damn, you not do you damn. It was a kind of situation. But I will welcome few people, and then I got 2 concerns later on for my opening comments. I want to say welcome to Amos P. Derrick, Dr. Richardson, ready again. You just started with her so early like that, man. Packer say, Dr. Richardson, you dreaming? Please get up from your sleep. I think is in your dream coming winning. And Sumo DM Willie says, Chief of Sanders, JMB. I don't know what Chief of Sanders means. And Joma Jala said, Gibson, are you wearing socks today with that your fungus toes? Really? This guy is stupid. Me, fungus toes. You want me to put my toes up?
No, don't do that, or I beg you.
No, put my toes up. So that's stupid. Make it.
Let's just rent space in people here for free. I beg you. Let's just rent some space in people here for free. Okay? So you gotta put your toes. I won't see it, man. I won't see it.
Well, they're silly people. These are silly people, so I don't want mine.
It's a Gibson. I like to rent space in people here for free.
You know, I just feel sorry for these people. You know, they. By the way, we continue my reading.
Please continue welcoming people.
So no, let me wear my glasses back. So no what? So no famita. So no famitai. Tivo says he's always coming on here late. He will be on here shortly. And Camilla Scott say Cummings and his 30 people were working. Yes, thank you.
Go ahead, Maxwell, please.
All right. I will start with Snoti Etwe. I will simply say happy Flag Day to you too. I see your comment. Don't worry. I know that you were making your comment based on political reasons, so it's fine. I'm usually not having any issue with the problem with your comments, so that's fine. Omer Zagzo, welcome to the show. Joshua T. Swen. Where is Stanton Watterson? Don't worry, he's coming. Stanton is doing his best. Don't worry about that. Bobby Wozy, welcome back, Spoon Network. Thank you very much, Bobby. We appreciate that. Parker Smith, I'm watching from the UP camping site. Thank you very much. We also have people that are watching from Linu's campaign site as well. So definitely, we know that all of the opposition parties are all watching because Spoon Network is the biggest channel in the Republic of Liberia, and now they have even become more entrenched and even larger because now the radio station is back on full swing, and Liberian people are getting a dose of the democratic information that they need. Jomaya Jala, Gibson, you are wearing socks today with that your fungus toe. Oh my God, the same guy. Okay, guys, he's still repeating on you, Gibson. He's still on you. For whatever reason that it is what it is, you know. So it is, as it is. J. Elisha Chia, welcome to the show as well. David Collet, or Collie, welcome to the show. Nelson will win Liberia's Guinness Book of World Records studio time. Thank you very much for Henry Bacana. Henry Bacana, breaking news. Stanton is, I cannot read that one on this show right now because that is no facts attached to that. So I'll just say welcome to the show and thank you for your radical views, and because it's also part of democracy as well. Lastly, Lane L. Lakpa, Gibson got Jigato. Well, Gibson, apparently today you the talk of the town. So that's it there. Okay,
Yes.
back to you, Madam Doctor.
Thank you, guys. I'm just going to recognize a few people. Gloria Boy, you passed away. Thanks for joining us, Gloria. Ya Baka Wowa, thanks for joining us. Patrick Smith is also here. Rich Kamara is also here. Romeo T.S. Kanwa is here today. Lawrence Gay is also here. Ohaji Tiger Page, who call me a Hobojo, is also here. Didesco Dabia Gue from Maryland is here. Joel Torres Zaka is here. It's interesting. I have the power to block him from using from the show, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to allow him to see and enjoy this show and see how we present ourselves. That's what I like to do most. I like to see people see me happy. All right. Listen. Thank you guys for joining us. The radio station is back on. You can tune in to us on the different radio stations. The TV station is also back on, as I understood from Nelson. And thank you. Your presence here is not taken for granted. It suggests to me how you are involved in the political affairs of Liberia. So thank you very much.
Can I just say something quickly?
Yes, please do.
To diaspora Liberians, to all of the diaspora Liberians, Liberians in the US, we say hello. For those who are here and those who are not, please inform your friends. Diaspora Liberians in Belgium, because I'm in Belgium, I'd like to say hi to you guys. You know how much I respect you guys, and I appreciate the fact that you guys are joining Spoon TV to watch this show. Liberians in France, diaspora Liberians in France, diaspora Liberians in the Netherlands, diaspora Liberians in Switzerland, diaspora Liberians in Germany, diaspora Liberians in Italy, diaspora Liberians in Poland. Where else? Diaspora Liberians in Hungary. We say thank you. Welcome to the show. We know that we don't know your names, but we know where you are. We hope that, and if I don't call another country, we say thank you, all the diaspora covering Europe. Thank you for coming to the show as well.
You're muted.
You keep muting me.
You're muted. Unmuted.
Okay. All right. I was going to blame Stanton, but since he's not here, I can't blame him because he's always muting. Right? You putting somebody in the back. So, we're going to just start by asking you guys what's on your mind, and just you're subject to switch gear when Stanton gets here because he will take over. You know how he does it. And I'm okay with it. So just begin. Maxwell will start with you, but just know that he's going to come and bring a whole everybody. There we go. You see?
Yeah, let's not stay down here today. We shouldn't go up there. Let's stay down.
Yeah.
Might as well go
so wait. So
the man with the pepper and salt has arrived.
Conspiracy in favor of Dr. Regency.
I'm telling you.
Jerry, I told you, my friend, Jerry. I told you. You see, I
Jerry,
thought I was doing you a favor. I put Taiwan Gonglo picture in our chat room sleeping. Then you attacking me. Jerry, I tell you, my friend, Jerry. I tell you, I'm about to take that picture down. I tell you, my friend. Amen. The people say that broom will lay in Taiwan Gonglo here, my man. He will take that broom back to Nimba. I'm not listening. Folks are saying it. The broom will lay in Taiwan Gonglo here. He will take it back to Nimba. But I heard that. How you guys doing? Dr. Richard saying, I'm in Yoba. So I want to address Prince and Dr. Clarence Modiba that running our address Taiwan Gonglo and his group. A lot of folks asking Taiwan to remove Jerome from this show. They sending me text messages and saying that Jerome is a bad businessman. He cannot sell Taiwan well. Jerome, Mo Ali called me and said Jerome is too personal with Joseph Boakai. So, Dr. Richard said, you're looking sorry for. So where is Mr. Cummings?
Cummings was jogging the money.
Yes. What's happening with Cummings and the jogging thing? That's another. But Dr. Richard said, let's talk. That's not here coming in. You rather interrupt us. Why? Hey, Prince, help us.
You want Cummings?
Yeah, I said nothing yet. The woman ready to interrupt.
Exactly.
And Gonglo to jog. Let's see what happens.
But no. It's not. This election is not about who can jog the fastest and cover a lot of miles. No. This election is not about who can run with short pants on. No. This election, Mr. Cummings want to be a physical education instructor. We're saying to LU. This election is not about who can run fast and who know how to exercise because they get the sugar up, the blood pressure up, and they have others, medical sicknesses that they want to help themselves. I admire the fact that Mr. Cummings is taking physical education back to the community. That's good. I really do. I like that. He welcoming the old men, the old women, the young men, young women to hit the street and exercise. That's good. But it won't help Mr. Cummings. Because whenever you look at Mr. Cummings, you got like...
part.
I do my intro now.
No, just keep the good part. Don't go to the other part.
Prince, I better leave you alone because Dr. Richardson planned to interrupt me.
Go ahead.
Prince did his intro. Jerome did his intro. I just come in.
I did that intro,
Okay, then I will hold my intro because I got a lot of stuff to say today. A lot.
Okay, thank you.
Even Clarence Modiba want to come on the show. He begging for the more, but now they finalize. I mean, don't do that thing. I get the messages in my phone. He begging for the more.
I'm just grateful. I'm so hyped for that interview.
We'll bring him on Monday by God's grace.
Amen.
Yakpa Wulokopu gave from Taiwan Gonglo Camp. He's in America, or he's coming to America. He's asking for us to host him. That will be next week also. I will
be there, and I can bring it live from there for you.
Yeah, he asking for us to host in the Reach Out. And who again? Joe Weah planning to go to Cape May County, but he's scared. He think the people are going to boo him because Cape May is not far from bombing. The people will boo Joe Weah in Cape May. We'll call the people to boo President Weah because the Western Cluster thing is not looking too good for them. And you cannot insult the people. They are brothers and sisters. You cannot sit there and insult them and say, I don't care whether you like Satuma or not. He's going to be on the TK. That was very bad of the president. So they're going to boo him again. And listen, this is election season. For or against, let's make the case. Make the case for your political leader. Unity Party ran George Weah out of Montserrat County, so he's frustrated. They ran him out of Montserrat County. Every district Unity Party entered in that fire. I see no reason why. No one reason why Joe Weah should still be in this race. Because the people saying we dare you to go Nimba, we dare you to go Lofa. And those are young men and women challenging the president. Keeps saying, I have not seen this before in my lifetime. Young men and women telling President George Manuel Weah that will boo you. We don't care about you. And I think the president was settled by snow. So we discussed that further. No, Prince. I think the president was settled by snow. Because you, the senator and friend to the president, guess what happened? You should know if the president will be welcome in your county or in your district. You should know.
That is if you're in touch with your people.
Yeah, you should be able to prepare the people for the president to get there. You can't
That is if you're in connection with your people.
That is if you're in connection with the people. That's a reason in your notebook.
And what is amazing about the excuse the president gave recently is the fact that those amazing young, brilliant girls that passed away as the result of their passion for democratic Liberia. President Weah ran away from the campaign trail. In any other president would have said they died because they were with me and they wanted me to be on the campaign trail. But the true reason behind why he ran away was because of that embarrassment you spoke about, Stanton, and because he wanted to correct his ministers. He wanted to get back home so bad and blast the hell out of his ministers.
No. I disagree with your last line. George Manuel Weah, he doesn't care. He's not going to blast at any minister. No. There
it is, Stanton. There it is. For the House of Smoke, there it is.
The man received the hate from the people, not from Spoon Talk. Because only Spoon Talk, only Spoon Network right now telling the Liberian people the truth. We will open the phone line and people from Kipma are going to call us that they will boo President Weah if you go to Kipma. From the people themselves, Bomi County, the people who are planning this thing, St. Charlie Quintan. Some of the people heard Spoon Talk saying that President Weah gave away your 14.5 million. The people planning this thing. They heard that Edwin Melvin Snow, Maurice Setoma gave away your money. Wapuru County, Grand Kipma County, and that of Bomi County. It's a no-go zone for Joe Manuel Weah. If he put it for that, they will boo him.
So 14 million giving away, why hunger going up in Liberia?
You talking about only hunger? Pregnant women are dying. Let's just remain within the Western cluster. Pregnant women are dying. It's not only hunger. This is the worst time in George Weah presidency. This is. Pregnant women are dying. Babies cannot reach 3 years old. The new kind of diseases that within that era, and we will show the picture. And you tell the people, say, yo, go vote for Setoma because I say so. President Weah, you got no voice again to tell people what to do. And that's the issue. Gibson, you've been a journalist forever. So you said, if I don't believe you, but I think I believe you. But let's just say this as it is, Gibson. The president to be booed, and he packed his stuff. He turned around, he looked at Edwin Snow. He said, Snow, but you lied to me. He said it. He said, Snow, but you lied to me. This is the biggest embarrassment. The biggest, and look at the crowd. You know, let's stop joking. Let's stop talking. We shouldn't be. We're talking about country.
I think we can discuss it at a full length after we do our intro.
Because you got intro to Dubai.
This is Stanton's introduction.
Yeah, we in the show already, man. Yeah, yes. You're done. We in the show already, man.
Well, we get okay.
But I gotta leave. We in the show already. Yeah. You know what paying people, you know what hurting people here? It's that for 6 years, this president, Maurice Setoma, Edwin Melvin Snow, they lied to the people in the Western cluster. Gibson, you know.
Yeah, I do.
You know, Gibson.
And the people are paying them with their silver
and
right
then
back.
It's not only you going to appeal, all right? The president should have gone on his knee and said, my people are begging you. But the president took upon himself proud. And you know what pride did to Nebuchadnezzar in the Bible?
If you make and tell the audience, I don't care about your nose. I never seen disrespectful.
And Nelson, get that clip ready. We got to play it, but go ahead, Gibson.
Yes, I mean, for you as a leader, if you are a leader, when you are speaking and people are saying, no, something is wrong. But when you tell them, I don't care about your no, I don't know what came over George Weah, but I don't care about your no. It means I don't give a heck about your vote. Don't vote for me. I don't care about you. And that, I don't care about your no. It means a lot to the people. It's a disrespect to the voters, the people who gave him power, because that he won Bummy and won Cape Mount at the time to become president. The same people that voted you to be president, and you tell them you don't give a fig about their no. Joshua is done. If Joshua's popularity can dwindle so fast in our faces with people booing Joshua two times. I saw the video twice. The other ones know how to tell the people to keep quiet. They got tired.
No. You didn't tell people to keep quiet. No. Snow told the people say no. He said leka. People say get the hell out of here. Let me ask you a question, Maxwell. Let me bring you in on this one, Maxwell. Let me bring you in on this one. Hold on 1 minute.
Yeah.
You think for the sake of God, right?
Yes.
You think that people are babies? So you think these are children?
No.
Then you go say kaka leka to?
No.
You know when children say kaka leka? Children get out to dance kaka leka when the bedders are full.
Exactly.
They get us to dance kaka leka when mama and papa are happy.
Exactly.
Come from work with candy in the hand. When you snow, you fly all of the country, your children, your family all of the country. And you go back and tell the people, say, kaka leka. People say, get the hell out of here.
Do something.
It's not even do something yemu. It's not.
No, it's not.
It's embarrassing, bro.
Stanton is too condescending. You know, that song is condescending. If you look at a group of people, you are asking for your vote. You're telling the kaka leka. It's like you're playing fun with.
But Big Brother Jeru, let's
I
look at the key.
I would never say something like that to a group of people.
Let's look at the key issue there. You said people. Dr. Richardson, what kind of people was the president speaking to? The Gbana Pikin. Job Weah has controlled the Gbana Pikin in Liberia for a very, very long time. He's had a massive amount of influence over the population of Gbana Pikin in Liberia. These were the same Gbana Pikin that were booing the president. Look at the video. I watched that video more than 4 times and I analyzed that video. Wait. President Weah will call it my Gbana Pikin. Y'all start talking. The Pikin was still doing the same thing. The Gbana Pikin are different crowd of people. They are different demographic of Liberians. The Gbana Pikin are the same people they call the Zogos. And these Zogos, when they're on the street, they say they're for you, they're for you. When they say they're against you, they're against you. It means that a vast majority of the people are against you. If the president can go to that place in those people town and the Zogos still boo him there, and the Gbana Pikin still boo him there, there's a bigger problem to the presidency. There's a bigger problem for CDC. That's why I want people to understand. The president said, my Gbana Pikin, you keep it quiet. Pikin say, President, wait, man. No, we don't want
it. There were elderly people, there were elder women, there were elder men, there were people who were responsible, and then you sing Kaka Leka song to them. I don't know where did people come from with this kind of very condescending.
No, I like the word that you use, condescending, Kipsy. Yeah. And I know Dr. Richardson will relax because this thing is just beyond. We're not talking about track and field. No, we're not talking about a presidential candidate running. So let's just relax. And let me say this. No. It's condescending statement like Gibson said. The people are suffering. You took the money. We can open the phone now right now and call the people of Grand Cape, my county. They will say Joe Weah came here, will boo him. You go sit there and say Kaka Leka. That Kaka Leka paying the people's school fee. You know how many family members they're sitting at home because the children cannot go to school. There's no work. You get anyone from Bombay County, from Cape Man and Bapolu, minister in Joe Weah government? Show me one minister from Western Cluster. One minister. Maybe I'm making a mistake. You guys being guys. Gibson, you're the journalist, man. Come on, Maxwell. Show me one minister. I'm not talking about assistant minister. No. Ministers proper and director proper. Show me one. For 6 years. For 6 years. Show me one. Then you go dance Kaka Leka. I mean, this is bad.
Very disrespectful.
This is wickedness in our place.
The president and his cabinet minister have made a fundamental mistake. And that is the reason why I say every now and then, because we know what's happening on the ground. From the door-to-door level, we know that the youth of Liberia, the Gbana Pikin, the Zogos, they have given that pledge and a magnetic control to Dr. Moniba. That is the reason why the president now is having a major problem.
I don't know they are giving a pledge. Maybe they
have.
2029.
Another
they
thing,
have.
Going on
They
in
have.
2029.
They have
But
right
let's-
now.
another thing that was surprising to me when the president said, "You don't have to vote for me. In fact, I don't want your vote." Really? And then he started speaking to reaction and sedition. It's like, are you the president for
very-
reaction or sedition?
You
Or
know,
are you
you're making
president
a
for all
good point.
Nigerians?
You know, actually how the president sound like though.
I was
When he
going to
said I
come
don't,
there.
when he said I don't care,
Yes.
I speak to my reaction and sedition.
And sedition. He divided country right there.
That's right.
He divided the country right there. That's a divisive approach to politics. Stanton, bring a pepper and salt on this.
I'm going to give you more pepper and salt. Let's go to Gibson and slow down. No, let's go to Gibson. Let's go to Gibson because Gibson can slow down. I don't know what he's doing on the show, but let him talk.
No, I mean, I just still don't understand. There are very levels of disrespect and condescending attitude that took place in that whole place. First of all, let's look at George Weah comment to say he's talking about the seditions and the reaction. How do you know that everybody over there? How do you know your reaction and how do you know your sedition? Everybody came over there to listen to you. So if they came to listen to you, you should respect their time. They came and standing. They are standing and listening to you. They came to hear from you. So they take up their time to come to you, and you try to separate people by calling some people reaction and sedition. So what happened to the other people who came there and standing there? And it means you don't even respect.
He doesn't need them.
You don't even need
He
them.
doesn't
You
need
respect
them.
You know that it's so many levels of insults that went on in two different videos.
The president is arrogant. Those that are around him, and, they make him and they understand him. So they are arrogant likewise. Let's play this one to boo them. Let's play this one.
Honorable Senator Morris Setuma.
Hello, the people of Bobby. Hello, the people of Sanjay. Mr. President, Vice President, and platform guests, Mr. Snoop, member of our caucus, and other people. I know the battle is pluralized. It's porous. So we talk. Hello. This is not a bombing county, I know. Hello. This is not a bombing county, I know. We have the president here, right? Everybody will be able to speak. And I'm calling on you to listen to our senator who has been judged by the president to give us a word. Public county, oh yeah! Hello.
Let me say this. Let me say this, guys. Snow is a very smart man. Snow play Setuma. And I want Liberians to listen to this. Snow, he doesn't like Morris Setuma. No, on a very serious note. He played him, Gibson. Remember, just look at the clip. Morris Setuma started talking. And the noise was a little bit, decreasing. Snow came to be Mr. Nice Guy. But Snow play him. Snow sing all his beginning. And that when the beginner was saying no, boo, understand the game. Snow, no, Maxwell, this is serious. Snow played the president and he played Morris Setuma. I guarantee you and double dare you, Snow don't need Morris Setuma back in the Senate. Snow want to be the godfather for Bomi County. He want to hold ground in Bomi County without Morris Setuma. And what you saw over there today, we'll play the clip again, and I want to ask Liberian if they see what I saw, right? I want to ask them, Snow play Maurice Setuma and the president. So when the president went back, the president looked at Snow and said, "My man, you lied to us. You lied to us." Oh yes, the president turned to Snow and said, "Snow, you lied to us." Snow played the guy. No, this is wickedness in high places. Snow didn't go there to cover up. He didn't go there to ease the people pain and to bring the noise down. No, he said, "My presence, you increase the volume."
Even Stanton, let's look at it the other way you are saying. Maurice Setuma is senator. Snow is a senator. What makes Snow thinks that the people will listen to him more than Setuma?
And that both of them the people 14 million.
Yeah.
That's alleged. That both of them the people 14 million.
Taking the microphone from Setuma, you are trying to show to Setuma that you have more control over the people than Setuma. And Setuma gives. I don't know.
People are Gibson. Mr. Gibson, let's look at Edwin Snow's political record. If people in Liberia need to understand this, Edwin Snow is a political survivor.
Oh yeah.
Edwin Snow is a savvy political survivor.
The man is a political assassin.
And he knows how to get people out of the way in order to be able to get his objective achieved. Edwin Snow is a political survivor.
Should we announce something? I beg you, Maxwell.
That's a big thing.
I beg you. Snow is a political assassin, not to kill somebody, but he, as you said, survivor using assassin, right? Because he knows he's going to hold bombing. Snow wasn't happy that he gave that position to Eugene Lane Nagbe. Snow wasn't happy. Snow friend is Jeremiah Kuhn. Snow went to JMB and apologized and lied down flat on the floor. And Snow said, "I'm your son. You can throw me away." JMB left from Bombing County. JMB spent his time in Bombing County. Snow know that George Manawia is done. Look at Snow laughing as he hold the microphone. Understand that he cared less. Nonchalant attitude. Dr. Richardson, he was laughing. He got Maurice Setuma where he wanted Maurice Setuma. He got the president where he wanted the president. They couldn't shake. And Snow just have fun with them to tell you that, Mr. President, we don't need you in bombing. Exactly that was happening. So this is huge, my brother. This is not a joke. The president, Dr. George Manawia, if Maxwell said I shouldn't add a doctor, he's right. Because he didn't achieve any doctorate degree. But this president understand that the people of bombing were booing all the time. And see what happened though. He would be booing in every district, except wherein he get 10, 15 buses. If not, he will be booed. He will be booing in every.
It looks like Moserado will become a no-vote.
Listen what Snow said before Dr. Richardson come in. Snow said that if you don't want to vote for some people, at least you vote for President Weah. How can you do Maurice Setuma like that? If you don't want to vote for some people, at least you vote for President Weah. The people say vote one, vote all. We don't like Maurice Setuma, we're not voting for President Weah. Who are the people $14.5 million as alleged? 1, Edwin Snow, we heard the name. 2, Maurice Setuma. 3, President George Manawia. He was the top. He took the largest amount. 4, you know who else? I can tell you. The ministers and the directors. Those people that signed those documents. Samuel Twa was there. He ate his own. Samuel Twa ate his own. So it's not a joke. And you wanted people to go there. Kaka leka. Welcome to the kaka leka. Dr. Richardson talked to us.
That kaka leka thing is making me mad.
So I want to say bravo to the people of Bombing County. I mean, I like their behavior. When your leaders are not working your best interest, this is exactly what you need to do. Stand up to them. And, you know, something Snow said, you know, when he held the mic, he said, "This is not the Bombing County that I know."
I know. Yep.
He's very, very right about that. The Bombing County that he knows is the Bombing County that didn't have $11 million taken from them because of their own natural resources. The Bombing County that he knows is the Bombing County that do not have any unknown diseases. The Bombing County that he knows is the Bombing County that got that don't, the roads are not disconnected because they got huge trucks coming down, taking our iron ore to send it outside the country. So Snow is very right. That is not the booming country that he knows. He knows another booming country where he's enjoying to the extent that he can build a nice mansion somewhere up on the hill where he can just sit there and don't connect with the people of booming county. So that's what I have to say on that.
I know. Maybe Snow like your friend because one of Liberia, he said you are going to Grand Cape Mount for him to keep good for you and your husband. Maybe he Snow like you and AB friend, so that's why you don't want to say much. But I would say my own. That's my friend. I got a picture of Snow. I will show you. You know, but I would say my own. No. That's why I'm disappointed in Dr. Richardson. Since she and her husband went to Snow Farm to eat goat soup. She doesn't talk about Snow no more.
I never been to that farm there.
No, let me tell the people. You and Abe that my friend. Y'all want to eat goat soup? We never hear you talking about Snow no more. But this is not about Snow. This is about he telling the people in the condescending way. You're seeing with me that you send your child to school and say A, B, C, D. How dare you? Come on, man.
Let's look at.
You can sing Kaka Lega song to them.
Yeah,
let's look at Edwin Snow.
Let's
look at Honorable Edwin Snow a little bit, right? Because while I live on Duper Road, I live close to his house. I will say this to everybody in Liberia listening to my voice right now. In fact, before I even talk deep about Edwin Snow, let me just quickly say this because Dr. Moniba wanted me to make sure that I put this out there. Dr. Moniba wants the Liberian diaspora to understand and know that he has great respect and admiration for each and every one of them. And he understands their frustration and their anger and how they see Liberia from an outside perspective and how they see their people suffering. He knows what they are going through. He understands their pains and their frustration. And that is the reason why he's running in the first place, because he can see what they see and he can understand what they understand. Coming back to Edwin Snow. Edwin Snow has been calculated for a very, very long time. Edwin Snow is a very big brother of mine. I have great respect for him because he's shown Liberian people and Liberian politicians how to become a savvy politician. Edwin Snow, the reason why Edwin Snow has been quiet lately is because of his international duties that he's had with ECOWAS for a very, very long time. That has made Edwin Snow very quiet in politics. But for the very first time now in this 2023 election, we see him gradually taking off his gloves. And believe me, those individuals that have played with Edwin Snow for a while he was very basic, promoting Liberia out there and safeguarding our foreign policy, Edwin Snow is definitely going to come from them. And I'm not surprised if Setuma is one of those individuals that is now falling prey to Edwin Snow's tactics and smart movement. Believe me.
Well, I think Edwin Snow time is going to come. I don't see him. I see him as corny and not smart, because if you're smart, the Western class of money will be managed, will not be taken away by Snow and others. And to be smart is to do things right. It can be corny, which is a deceptive attitude. What Snow is doing is corny. It's not smartness. And it's going to catch up with him. Right now, he's not going for re-election yet. It's Setuma that is going for re-election. But who knows? When Snow's time comes for re-election, probably will not even be talking like this. Maybe Snow will be stone. Maybe they'll throw stone at him. Maybe they are booing Setuma now, but they might throw stone as Snow. So
let me say this. Seriously, listen, I beg you to interrupt you. That's what I'm hearing. Snow is lucky he's not going back to 2029.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
It's very, very serious. And you know what Snow would do the last 2 years? He would never leave the country. He would never leave the county. He would stay there. And he would bring himself down to earth the last 2 years, because he would be asking the people to vote for him again.
Yeah.
And these guys don't understand. Snow played Morris Setuma. He played the president.
He did.
The president turned over to him and said, but
the man has a radio station that covers the whole country.
Turn over to him and said, but Snow, you lied to us. You lied to us. The president said, I have to leave. I have to go back. Listen, we got something in the chat room, right? I'm trying to find it in that CDC chat room to read it to the audience. This is not a game, my fellow Liberians. The people tired with George Manneh we are. Right now, the president is thinking if I go Cape Man, they will boo me. And it is true. We are receiving information they will boo him in Cape Man. They will boo the president in Cape Man. Liberians, listen to us right now. If that president go Cape Man or Bapodu, when his brother-in-law getting the people go and Diamond and sending it by plane, the plane stopped to the airport, and from the airport, Joe, we are getting on, and the brother-in-law will carry the other one. $30 million every week these guys are making, Maxwell. The president will be booed. Let me bring in the Honorable Eugene Fago, who is always late on the show. Very disappointing. Just like he shouldn't even come on. You come on the show, listen, you come to work, my brother. You can't come to work and you come 1 hour late. We're going to fire you, to be frank. You're not doing my work. You're doing Unity Party work. So I got to be straight up with you. If we take a vote right now, Maxwell don't want you on the show. Gibson, he doesn't need you on the show. If we take a vote right now, send that to Richardson not yet. We take a vote right now, we ask you to leave. I'm dead serious. If you challenge me, I will ask you to leave. You cannot break our vote. Dr. Richardson is not here. Mo Ali is not here. Mempe Gono is not here.
I thought the people say you die. Can you talking plenty?
Yeah, I came back to life.
I thought the people say they send you for soap, towel, you will bring a brief when you come in.
The people call it Tabata.
Them will continue to be used because they don't get no print a month in the heat. They want you being called forever. They have been carrying the news all around that today they actually let you die. Well, they're not going to court. And then they see me say I went to court. Every day they make went to court. Every day. So when the other court was different today, that y'all got to put the whole country in Jobo. They put say that some poor crying. I dare me up there to Kanye and say she didn't cry. My Pierre, what's going on? What kind of noise? That the same things do not do with the president you're talking here. So 14, like Gibson said, 14 million out of 4 men said that they say, you forget about it, you ain't got to pay it. And then they put in the country, they didn't hire one cola or day man. That Shadrach Brown Party, former superintendent, they say, be here. Then you get out, you say, the first place going to that bombing. The first thing, let me say this to you, Stanton. All due respect to you, when you said Snow was the one saying he went staying and Sarah Lee, not coming back, said, nobody could look at you and say you lie. That the truth that Snow told you. Snow knew what was coming, so Snow decided, I will not go there. It's like your father planning to beat the crap out of you. And you know it. And he said, I will beat you, and I will beat your friends for kicking the ball and busting the window. But you look at your friends, then you know they don't have hate. When you tell them, say, my past setting for you, oh, they will go try to kill people and all. So he told his Stanton, that place is hot. Whether ECOWAS is meeting, they're not meeting you, I will be in ECOWAS meeting. When you came and spare the beans, my June Pecker and went to Nan Street. And what did Joshua say? Joshua called Snow and said, if what Stanton say is a lie, then come like go to bomb me. The house Snow came. So when Snow came, if you listen to the tape, you ask Good Day or you ask Slanger, Damo, they will call it for you. Snow told the people, he said, in a scary tune. And I told you, I say, when the time reach, I will tell you who to support. People say, yes. He said, but this morning the president called me. And the president said to me, he didn't say the president said, he said, the president mandated me that we should support Maurice Setouman. Gives you your journalist. They're not called right there. That was a code. That all the thing for ourselves, they may choose a mail. He said, so, because the president said we should support him, we will support him. You didn't say that the man we choose.
No.
You said because the president said we should support him, we will support him. It was, oh, even worse. So, that's my good friend Prince said that Snow is smart. My brother, I don't think people will say Snow not smart. From Charles Taylor time up to now. But on this one, Snow is dull, get an axe back. Dull. He played a dull game. He knew what was coming and he confided instantly. My brother, even if he gave me surgery, I will be on hospital bed checking. I'm not coming. But he came. And when he came, Snow would know that people politics is different from individual politics. So the statement I just made was what Snow told the Bomi people. But let me say this to you, Prince. You're very young. You saw what happened in Clay. You saw the tape in Clay. You think if you are with the president, you're going to tell him, let's go to Bomi? You're going to say, Mr. President, it's poor. Let Alec, there is an emergency, the children die in the accident, we got to go back. But
I disagree with you. I beg you, I disagree with you. No. Yeah, finish, I beg you.
I told the president got to find someone to excuse.
Prince, don't do it.
If it like
I dare you will not do it. You will not do it.
It will be nasty.
You will not do
it.
it.
Went to Bomi. In Clay and Bomi, the president did not pitch any of his accomplishment, his achievement, or whatsoever. You know what for me? He made plow. He made plow on a two.
That's the point I come into. That's my argument right there.
That's why I'm saying to my little brother and teaching him. If you are with the president, you're going to say, somebody, 3 people dying accident. Let just tell the people say, go in there, go. Don't go further. It's disastrous. Don't go further. Right there, the president will say, we should have gone to Bomi, but 3 of our partisans died. Couple of them in the hospital. We got to rush back to town. We'll be back. But somebody told you, say, if you see a looking like that in Bomi, Capeman will be worse. Let's go back to Morovia. He left the instruction that the guy they call Idris Bobo, the Sierra Leone guy that money, all the coal in Tamon for him. And Claudia brother and the other people. He told him to go and soften the ground. That means they should spend up to $500,000 with the people. He told Bia Martin that he would stay in the guest house for 2 nights and that they should do everything to make sure his visit is successful. Bia Mountain, I will give you the rest of the other story. There are 75.
But don't get all the story. Don't get all the story up, man.
Yeah, when I get all.
Hey,
so that how he went back to Morovia to go there either tomorrow evening or Saturday morning for the 2-day visit to see what he can do there. But if Vi people say Kabalonoi, which is my name in Vi, Kabalonoi, I'm the devil's son-in-law. They told me, say Kabalonoi, tell the Liberian people we show you where environment called ya fair, which is you see and you see, we'll show him. So I'm telling you now, Stanton. Swear brother, that thing was no day, brother.
How many dollars you can speak, my man?
But I want to tell you, your people call me Monkuzo.
But don't make the man talk too much. You don't ask the man question when he's talking back. You ask the man question, take another 10-15 minutes. I disagree with you, Fagon.
You probably say you die. I don't know where you come
from. My man, yeah.
Let's hear the man disagreement.
I disagree with Fagon.
Why would you allow Debale to talk on the show?
Debale will talk because man can talk all. So Debale will talk.
And they see what they said to that Baga with Daddy. They say, even when he died, you're going to put him on the vote. If we want to vote for Debale.
Dr. Richardson, let's welcome our dear brother. They call him the Al-Hassan Fadika, the man that he doesn't like Dr. Moruba. I don't know why. This man is going to Ivory Coast to farm Mr. Kwame's son businesses. They're about to travel to South Africa in 2 weeks. This boy, I don't know what happened. No, they're about to leave.
He should be researching George. We are not opposition.
And also, I want us to welcome our brother, the spokesman for Unity Party Rescue Train, the man they call the Muhammad Ali situation. Don't put me in that situation I can't handle. Let's welcome Muhammad on the show. I want to say that would be a great show to the folks. Let me say this though. I disagree with Fagon on the snow issue. 2029, Snow want to be on a ticket, Fagon. Snow doing everything possible.
You can't
wait. Don't interrupt me.
Why you let him
What brother, I just hate when people interrupt me. I hate it bad way.
My man, why Michael Gilman and Othello Gilman say you died. But all we believe, they say
My
you
man,
died.
but I hate it in bad way, but let people worry about it. I say I worry about October 10th election, but I worry about what people say about me. It's not about Stanton. Stanton name is not on the ballot. Your candidate, Joseph Yima Braka on the ballot. Your candidate, Mr. Cummings, he's on the ballot. Your candidate, Dr. Moriba on the ballot. Your candidate, Tewon Gonglo on the ballot. Stanton is not on the ballot.
So
don't
you
worry
see?
about me. Worry
Let
about your
me
candidate.
worry about you. Hiya.
Because George Manawia is on the ballot, he's number 18. And it's not looking good for him. The people are booing him. So before I say what I want to say,
Number 18 are what? Relegation soon?
The man is out. He right there. He can come back up. He can bring Messi. He can bring Ronaldo. He can bring his job where he said, because if you see now he get big stomach, he can't win to bring out of relegation. He can't. So let me go ahead and play this thing. And I beg you, Al Hussein will bring you in on this one. Okay? This thing about Edmund Mervyn Snow. Playing George Weah. Playing Maurice Atuma. Maurice Atuma will not win. He will not win. Okay? He can do anything he wants to do. The information that Falcon just revealed, they are preparing the base in Cape Mount County. But guess what happened? The people say we either but we boo the president when he get here. I have so many calls from Cape Mount today. The VAR people are waiting for George Manawia. And this thing is just, it's not looking good. So let's play this thing about, we'll play the two clip. When we play one, we'll bring Al Hussein. We'll play the next one, we'll bring in Mo Ali. Because we got to talk about Dr. Moriba, we got to talk about Tewon Gonglo, and we got to talk about Mr. Cummings doing physical education class in Labrador. Very good position for Mr. Cummings, PE. So we'll talk about that later. Okay?
ACM. Okay.
But what did the man do? That's it. Find the man picture and the man video, we got to show it. They man do physical education. That's a beautiful thing.
What kind of class Buckle do? Sleeping?
No problem. The man will sleep in class, no problem. But at least we know that coming to physical education PE. But let's go ahead. Let's play this thing real quick.
Needs and wants. When rent is expensive, when you know that you have a shortfall in the budget, then reduce the rent so those who are that not even working but making ends meet can buy. So when the shortfall, we cannot again support scarcity. You understand? So what needs to be done?
That's the wrong clip. Why you play that clip?
When there is shortfall, we cannot support scarcity. Look at the way Prince made more.
The men say the opposition don't know math. That's why they don't understand the exploitation.
When there is shortfall, we cannot support scarcity.
But it's not good. No, but it's not good. I told Nelson to play the clip. He played that scarcity team. That's what you doing so. No, I said play the clip, Nelson.
Since I have the opportunity.
That's in the one that man say private.
I don't care.
The one that man say private. Nelson, please find it. We got to play that. But in the meantime, let's play this for the sake of our show today.
Honorable Senator Maurice Setuma.
Hello. Hello, the people of Bobby. Hello, the people of Sanjay. Mr. President, Vice President, and platform guests, Mr. Snow, member of our caucus, and other people. I know the battle is pluralized. It's for us. So we talk. Hello. This is not a bombing candidate, I know. Hello. This is not a bombing candidate, I know. We have the president here, right? Everybody will be able to speak. And I'm calling on you Hello? All right, okay, hello. Okay. This is a political rally, and that's why I said, I know some of you here have your own interests, but you are supporting the president, right? So, we have to respect our elders. We have to respect everybody. At this time, we call us end of September to give the vote of thanks to all of you.
Hello. Okay. Excuse me. Listen. The first thing you have to carry with you is respect. I want you to listen. If you are student or you are citizens or we are shared, the first thing you got to carry with you is respect. I want you to listen to me. This is not a fighting ground. We in a democratic process and we have the right. You should not be shouting if they call anyone to speak. You have your vote. You know what to do, but do not disturb the program. You understand? And you need to have respect. If you don't have respect, then you don't need to even vote for me. I'd rather for you to vote against me than to disrespect or elder. Yeah, you understand? So, if you're not a citizen or you just wear citizen t-shirt to come and disturb here, there's no need for you to exist. You need to leave. You need to leave. We came to a program. If you want to listen, you listen. If you don't want to, you leave. If you go vote, you don't want to vote for the person.
Guys, let me bring in our brother Al-Hussein Moali, my sister Mepet. Good to see you. Gibson, thank you very much. If you can, that's fine. I know you'll be leaving shortly. You just want to close before you want? It's fine. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Gibson. Folks, Gibson is a medical doctor. He was running on an emergency, but his physician assistant took over. So it's good that we'll keep him on the show. Let's bring in Al-Hussein Fadika. You listen to Edwin Mervyn Snow. Information reaching us. Number one, the kakaleka thing, those of you that order the main, understand that it's not a good word. Some parents couldn't allow the children to sing that song kakaleka because it had a naughty meaning to it. The second thing I want to say before you come in, Fadika, we are receiving information that Snow has promised Soko Dole that he would be supporting him. Soko Dole. And based on that promise, and you know that he made with this guy secretly, he just wondered because you heard what Snow say. You have your own political decision to make, but we are here because of the president. And you know, so the issue is that Snow is not supporting Maurice Setouman, and Maurice Setouman needs to know this. He is only doing it, like Fagon said, because of George Manor. We are present, but he is supporting Soko Dole. Now, I want to bring you in Al-Hussein Fadika, Mo Ali, our sister Mepa Gono, and we're going to take this string around the corner.
Mr. Stanton, the thing here is, what we are witnessing is possess all the sign and hallmark of a crumbling regime. When a regime is on the last leg, you will see all these things going on. Edwin Snow, somehow these guys they know the way around with politics. From Taylor to every regime, these guys have survived. They are entrenched in our body politics, so they will be around for some time until somebody put an end to that. I hope Ambassador Boyka, the incoming president, will do that. So when I see what I saw today, more than anything, the whole Edwin Snow and all those stuff, what I did see today is a president that have lost grip of his stronghold, and he's losing it very fast. When you start seeing people defecting, when you start seeing the president trying to calm people down, and nobody, just we could say shout and jump in and say, ha ha, come, and now you're telling me, oh, if you don't want to something. So what I see is a man that for 6 years was not in the driver's seat. What I see is a man that had this laissez-faire attitude for 6 years and allow other people to dress this naked emperor. He did not know that he was naked. Now it's a test. Look, this election is a referendum on George Weah 6 years of bad governance. And for 6 years, the Twer and McGill people kept telling the president that, hey, Baku, you strong. Baku, you doing it. They honor the Sakabo tree. Look, power is that I would like to compare power to like flying in an aircraft. When you start to leave the ground, go 5, 10, 20,000 feet, everything on the ground start to get small. And when you up there, you rely on the pilot and you rely on your air hostess and all the people back there to tell you, or people on the ground to tell you something. What George Weah could learn from this thing is, as a leader, the people that put you in power do not lose touch with them. And George Weah disassociated himself from the Liberian people in the last 6 years, and it is manifesting on the campaign trail. The fact that George Weah is campaigning hard, the fact that George Weah will even put people against Darrell Dillon and he will lose. It shows that this is the end of a bad regime. So Edwin Snow, Edwin Snow will be around. Edwin Snow, he still got some trump card that he will play. I won't be surprised that Edwin Snow will come to JMB. Don't be surprised. Edwin Snow is a very close friend of the incoming vice president. So you thinking on Dolly, I thinking on JMB. I wouldn't be surprised to see Edwin Snow, but people like Edwin Snow, they have all lived their usefulness in our body politics. It's just a matter of time that most of these guys, the bad deeds, the manipulation, the double dealing, it's just a matter of time that I will catch up with them. I hope and pray that Ambassador Boyka be the last person from that generation that will put an end to this. Yeah.
Wow, let's get to Mo Ali, and Mo Ali internet looking strong today. Mohammed, what's up, bro?
Thank you, Stanton. I've watched that video, and I've watched the other video where President Weah was forcing with the people. Let's reverse to 2005 or 2011. Whether the people are liked the candidate or not, the fact that President Weah will lift your hand up, even if they were not voting for you, they will clap for you. Now, the booing over there, I don't see it as a boo for Settuma alone. I see it as a boo and jeer for even President Weah. Because when you go back to 2011, my man, whether the people like you or not, when Weah lifts your hand, or they will clap for you. But the fact that he will be talking and presenting a candidate, he himself, both of them have served, both in the Senate, and now he's at the presidency. And the people can even get a chance to talk. I'm not going to be blaming Settuma, because Settuma, he been done long time from the second year of his Senate service. But that President Weah will go to a place after almost 6 years of service. He talking, the people not even care. And the crowd over there, it didn't seem like that one or two persons in the crowd were doing the booing. It was almost like the entire place. Even Snow, they're not giving him a chance. I think Setuma Unja worse. But soon Mr. Weah said, after Setuma was talking, Mr. Weah came there to tell people, say, no, we're not listening to you. It's a rejection of President Weah and all the people that are behind him. It is not only a rejection of Setuma. For Setuma, look, I wish the people were just pushing out of that place. This man was elected as a UP senator. From the day he got elected, not a single UP meeting he ever attended. Even contribution to the party until we suspended him indefinitely when he voted to remove Justice Janet. We suspended him. He was one of those senators that was suspended. Already he didn't care, and later on he announced that he was now a member of the UP again, which was better for us, along with Councillor Sherman and others. And this will continue, and I hope other people can copy this, other counties. It should not be for Une Setuma today or Mr. Weah. When other people go in government and they misbehave on the people, when they come to you, boo them. You live in Bomi. You are an original citizen of Bomi. Man, you're sitting in the county. And this county is considered as one of the poorest counties in the country. And you have companies coming and exploiting the people after what the other one, the one that was there first before the war, exploited the whole place.
LMC.
LMC. Until people start calling it Bomio. Now you coming as a senator, you guys are not learning lessons from the past, and that is a Liberian problem. We don't learn lessons. They all sit down there overnight instead of protesting for the whole Western cluster thing. You sign up to it under the cover of darkness. Then they carry the heavy trucks on the road, throwing iron ores in the night. And then you think the people happy? The people can't even get job.
Mo, and what happened to the road? What happened to the road? What happened to the road most recently?
Terrible.
What happened to the bridge? What happened to the bridge most recently?
Because
you expect, I beg you, I know you're coming. Let them more finish.
Can you check your inbox?
Okay, all right, more Ali finish. We'll go to Mepe because what I want to say here is that one mission, one people. Okay, this is enough because there will be no way you are right, Mo Ali. I agree with what Fagon said. A time is coming in Liberia, and a lot of Liberians will agree to us. Senators, representatives will be recalled. We'll get that 10,000 benchmark, and these people that will be recalled will not wait for election this time. The people will not wait for election. They will recall them. Let's bring our sister Mepe going over real quick. Mepe?
Yeah, thank you. Good evening to all of my co-panelists. Happy Flex Day. Good evening to all of our listeners. Now that we have our station back on air, I know we have the wide coverage across the country. So I just want to say happy Flag Day to all of you. The Lone Star forever. So long should it be. And I know I was not here yesterday. I also like to extend my condolences to the families, the friends, the loved ones, for those who lost their life tragically, and so the CDC. My deepest sympathy, and we hope that that irreparable loss, and God consoles them and speedy recovery as well to those who are recovering. Yeah, we are here. We've seen this video. We've seen it again and again. The people of Bomi, for once, they show they are not as weak as people sometimes portray them due to their underdevelopment. They were shown to have voice, and they did say no to the campaign team there. But I'm just wondering where all those people came from that were in opposition. I mean, they went there probably expecting something, but then they said no. This is not a candidate we want, or we are not happy with your message. And the president himself, in his wisdom, said, I don't need your vote, because if you're not going to listen, because he realized some of those people are not voting, or most of those people would not vote for him, because he knows people who will vote for him will listen to him. So it's a clear manifestation that, during these times, people will turn up because they think that our campaign is coming, they're bringing t-shirts, they're bringing money, there are incentives. But deep down in their heart, there are issues that they are not happy with. And that's why they show to Settlement that you have not served us right. And like I said, if I was him, I would just keep my balanced money. It doesn't matter who he takes there now. The people are resolved to say no. They were not going to support him. They were going to support someone else. And in an extension of that, they probably will not even support the CDC. Most likely, bombing has fallen to the Unity Party. That's the home of our incoming First Lady. We have been
Correct.
to a very strong show in that cluster. Madam Katumo Boyka comes from Bombing County. We have been doing very well in that area. Our campaign team, even extending to Cape Man, where we have Madam Vapla and other people working. Our turnout, our numbers, our first time voters, the records we're getting there are incredible. So I know that the Western cluster is going to fall to the Unity Party. It's just a matter of time. But again, that's what happens. Popularity can be a currency. It would depreciate if you do not serve your people right. So this is why you saw. But we're saying more of you come on board. The only way we can get this done is to at least come together and say, let's support the man with the longest leg. People don't know something about the people of Bombing. They are very historical people. The people may think that they are quiet, but there are people who are resilient. There are people, I've gotten to understand a lot of Bombing culture when I was coming on. I read a lot of Bati Mo's work. He captured a lot of what, and his village in Diwan, and talk about the history of his people and how God have blessed them. They are very peculiar people. They can be very firm-willed, and that's what you saw there. They were saying no, there is no way, there is no comeback for Satuma. He's now a former lawmaker of Bombing, and when a good law calls him, he will inherit his flag for service. Our people have moved, and that's what will be happening all across the country.
Thank you very much, my sister Kowo. Let's go to Dr. Richardson. We have some very important news that will be brought in by our brother Fadika. Again, we'll make this round two very interesting. We want to hear the people of Cape Man, whether they will boo Josh Manaway or whether they will give him a pass. We also have information reaching us concerning Edwin Melvin Snow, what he did after the boo on Setoma. So again, it will be very interesting, folks. We want to say thank you, share the program. You have the Honorable Minister Eugene Lamifagon Al Hassan Fadika, Mo Ali, Mepe Gondo, our brother Prince Maxwell from Leno, Gibson Jerry from LPP, and Dr. Francis Chinua Richardson from CPP/ANC. Dr. Richardson, you go ahead, ma'am.
Again, I want to just say how impressed I am with the people of Bombing County. Thank you for standing up for your rights. Thank you for telling the people who have abused your resources for all these years that you're not going to take it anymore. What I saw in the video was, what is a generalization of what people who are in power, what they do to citizens, which is controlling the minds of citizens, be very condescending to them, act like they're above everything they got to the citizens. And that is a practice that I don't really appreciate. When you come and start singing Kakaleka song to grown people, to adults, that tells me that you don't respect them. You have not worked in the best interest of the Liberian people, especially the people in Bombing. But then you come and tell them, I want you to listen to us. And another thing that I noticed was George Weah was speaking to, as I said earlier, he wasn't speaking to the Liberian people. He was talking about speaking to Sedition and Weashen and talking about it, that they are the only people who can respect people, or they know the code of respect. Again, is he the president for Weashen or Sedition, or is he the president for all Liberians? That's where I leave that.
Thank you very much. And again, Dr. Richardson, thank you for at least keeping it under 2 minutes because we are many. Well, let's welcome our brother for the very long time, Remy, Colonel Remy Gray. Good to see you, our brother. I hope all is well with you and the family. You are muted, Colonel Gray.
Hopefully, I'm heard.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank
you so much.
Well, good to see you. Brother Gibson, can you come up, talk to us, Brother Gibson? Let's wrap this thing up. We got to go, and for that, we'll give the chance to Fagon, to Prince
Okay.
Maxwell Fagon, then we'll come down to Alpha Dika.
I wrote some things down when Fagon was talking and more too. What I realized is that George Weah has already told the people that bomb me not to vote for him. That's the way I see it. The fact that he can say, if you don't want to vote for me, don't vote for me, but show respect. Well, George Weah, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. You just told the people that bomb me not to vote for you. Because that frustration that you express, it better you not vote for me than for you to, for you to show respect. You should show respect. You should show respect to the people. And I think the people of bombing, they got the message clear from George Weah that he doesn't want their vote. He doesn't respect them. All the people that went, they don't even respect all the government officials. The Snow, the Morris Sitima, all of them. I don't think they respect the people that came out there. The people came out they used their time to come out there, and you can't even show respect to them. Well, I would urge Bomi County, don't vote for him. And you can replace him with Jawan Gongo because Jawan Gongo will never say something like to you. He will always respect you. But George Weah had just lost Bomi County. And if this is how you're going to be speaking all over the place, then you make the job easy. You make the job so easy if you're going to be going from one county to another county and telling the people, because you're not stop talking while I'm talking, then if you like it, don't vote for me. That's a good thing. Let him go and do it. We go to Kema, let him say that again. Let him say that in Grand Jordan. Let him say that in Nima. It will help us to do this thing here quick and we'll not have any problem. But this is absolutely a very arrogant president speaking to people in a condescending way and angry for no reason because they have done nothing in bombing. There's nothing to show for in bombing. Who people have problem with.
Thank you. Thank you. Before we get to Prince, I would say to you guys though, Prince coming in, then it's very important to note. I think George Weah said he would never talk to Setoma no more in his life because he doesn't like to be booed at. He doesn't like to be belittled, disgraced. It's not the first time Setoma been booed. This is Morris Setoma that disgraced representative. You know the representative, the gentleman that died, his wife? That's Snow Handpick. I mean, you guys know her, Finda Lassana. He disgraced this woman. Snow got that in his heart because she was handpicked by Snow. So whenever Snow take this guy out, this guy is not smart. I'm sorry if I go to your man, but he's not smart. Whenever Snow take him out, guess what happened? The people boo him. He got booed. Setoma got booed so many times. One, he was booed at the late Senator Lassana funeral. Two, he was booed at the C.H. Dewey sport page during the county meet preparation. Three, he was booed at during the 12th grade graduation ceremony when Snow took him there. The man was booed. He was also booed when the citizen rejected this guy with cheers and zing. They booed him. They ran right after him. This is not strange about booing this guy. Who set President George Manneh Weah up to put this guy hands up? Snow set him up. So Snow is backing Dolly right now. Please support Finda Lassana in her re-election bid. I will support you. Snow is backing. Now I will say this. And now that I'm picking on Snow, Snow is my man. But we just got to say the truth. You look at this, and I want you to speak on that, begging you. Snow said, I officially endorsed Senator Morris G. Setoma for Senate 2023. Guess what happened? After he was booed, you can never find this post. Snow took it down. And maybe I seen it as Snow put it back up. We've been looking for this in 2 days now after that booing thing. Snow took it down. I'm not making up a story. Setoma is a booing senator. Setuma, he must be boo. Who connected George Bernard Weah with this guy? You talk to me, Prince Maxwell. It's very, very serious. Everywhere he goes, they boo him, and guess what happened? And guess what happened? Snow talked this thing down because he doesn't want the people of Bomi to know that he's associated with this guy. But undercover, he begging Dolly for his support to support Finala Sana because she also said she in her water. Talk to me, Prince O.
The chicken is coming home to roost now, Stanton, on the president. Look, I'm just going to go with the president's social policy today. I don't want to talk about his military policy. I don't want to talk about for today. I don't want to talk about his political policies or his infrastructure policy or religious policy or economic policy or even justice. I'm just going to stick on the social policies. On healthcare, we know George Weah failed miserably. We know he's diminished the budget from
no,
whatever.
Put that thing down, man. Prince is talking. Put this thing down. Put it down, please. Prince talking. Put it down.
I spoke about that the last time on this network, that he has reduced the budget when it comes to healthcare. We know in poverty, Liberia poverty rate still remains at 50.9. Liberians are getting poorer and poorer by the day to the point where now they now have multi-dimensional poverty description for Liberia. We know unemployment under George Weah has never gone down to 2%. It has remained in the 3% range to the point where his finance minister, the big mouth Samuel Twe, cannot even understand why. We know Liberian people under a social policy, Liberian people living condition is deplorable. They still walking in mud, dirty water, still drinking dirty water from wells, and still having diarrhea and cholera. We know that. We know under child protection is miserable in the country, or even public protection is miserable in the country because there's drugs in the country now. There's drugs everywhere. People are pouring out their frustration because of lack of employment. They are taking drugs now under George Weah government. Unseen in Liberian history. On education, we know a WAEC examination just complaining about our system failure. How is it that they did not know about this system that was going to fail? They have disgraced the Liberian education system. They have disgraced the Liberian students, and they have disgraced themselves. The WAEC problem is not a problem of today. It's been a problem of yesterday, and up to now, it cannot be fixed. Even under George Weah's government, it's so sad. A man who struggled for education cannot help the education system under his administration to be strong. Criminal justice in the country. We know illegal arms and ammunition come in the country. The police caught few of them many months ago, few days ago, few weeks ago in the country. Cash arms, small arms. We know illegal arms come into the country. Why? Liberian people are not even safe in their own territory. We know urban and rural development, but forget about it. It's not. You can't even count urban and rural development. There's no statistics on that right now under George Weah's government. We know that because if he ever speaks about that, the ordinary Liberian people will get so mad. We know when it comes to social housing, it does not even exist. We know fully well when it comes to women's social care in the country. As Stanton said, women are delivering and they're dying in childbirth in the country. I don't have to speak about the mortality rate in the country or Liberian life expectancy. Liberia's life expectancy is reducing under George Weah's government. But yet, his Minister of Finance said Liberia poverty reducing, which is an absolute lie because the living condition of Liberian people now in the Western Union, they have to call their parents. They have to call their relatives from abroad, from the diaspora to send money.
Let's move ahead. You're seeing the right thing. Western Union, send wave, RIA, and everything. People got to send money.
George Weah base has crashed. We now see it in Bone County. His base that he used to depend on for votes is crashed. It has divided completely. It's fractured. And that is why Dr. Moniba is in this race. The frustration.
We'll bring you in to finish the Dr. Moniba thing. I won't wrap this thing up. Back in you, Prince. Wait.
Very important before you go.
Yeah,
President Weah said something on that video that you played. I hope my ears did not hear it the way I heard it. But I remember him saying in that video, those who do not support me or his candidate should not exist. Is that what he said? Please play that video again, Stanton.
That is exactly what he said.
Yeah.
The president of the Republic of Liberia said those who do not support him or his candidates should not exist?
Yeah. That's what he said.
Hey.
Privatization. Well, yes, he said it. He said it.
That wahala over there. That wahala there.
You know, I regret why Fagon resigned from the government. You should have stayed there to help Joe Weah, Fagon. I don't know why you told McGill that the president should remove you. You should have stayed there to help George Weah. This is bad. Let me give some chance to our brother Remy Gray. From there, we'll go to the next conversation, which will be opened by Al Hassan Fadika, and then we'll bring in Honorable Fagon Mo Ali. But as you can see, folks, all the Unity Party people at the lower level, all the Unity Party, look on your cell phone, look on your device. Folks in the radio land, all the Unity Party people on the lower level. We that are not Unity Party people, we up. We up right there. Just a bit. Look at Bala. Mo Ali don't get cell phone. You got nothing on your cell phone. All the Unity Party, 4 of them. We put, look at that. You put it up together. Let people see it. All of you put it up together. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's bring in our brother Remy Gray. Eddie, good to see you, my man.
We are here because when they ran away and said their platform should collapse, only Dr. Francine and us came to the rescue. So we'll be here.
We're not going nowhere.
But we are here not too now, so you reduce yourself. We are here too now.
You reduce yourself. You got 2 at a time. We're begging you.
When you all ran away from him,
y'all can't. All of y'all run. Y'all can't run. We here.
Y'all can't. We'll be here. The same day after election, y'all not see y'all. We go.
We the one where I'll be crying. We
Go ahead, Colonel Gray. Talk to us.
Here's the deal. This is a good time for our Liberian politics. The vestige of all those popularity and all those try-by-luck people coming into power is coming to an end. And we just need one wave of 6-year term for Liberian people to start choosing their leaders wisely. What happened to Setuma, the flag bearer of the Unity Party that is trying to come back to power, is just a message that we're coming for you next. But this is just the clue that we're beginning with. We're going to start with the likes of Setuma, who were the flag bearer of Madam Sirleaf Unity Party, that is trying to come back to power. After we're done with Setuma, the next person would be those who came to power firstly with Setuma. It's a good thing when people are trying to come to power. If you had made this case about George Weah 12 years ago, Liberian people would jump down your throat.
Yes, that's
let
true.
them exhaust the idiocy. I see a wave of folks now trying to say there's a messiah in play. There's this person that is coming to power that will rescue us. We've heard all of it, but this is the last vestige of this kinds of politicians that will come to power and think that they will come and exist. The people will continue to like them whether or not they perform. Look, Bomi is noted for leading rebellion. If you don't know the history, the Kumba people, they were one of the only folks that refused colonialism on our soil. Go back and look at the history. Those people don't take mess. Yeah, Kutumo could come from Bomi, but trust me, let's say if the people decide to give them power, and they go there thinking that because she's from Bomi, so therefore they will perform like George Weah. We're here. This is why this is a good thing for younger politicians like the Moneybar and the like of the younger folks that are coming up. You know what? After this wave of election, the next round, if people don't perform, people will not only be booed, they'll be chased, probably with rocks and machete. I can guarantee you, Liberian people, they have grown thin in their patience. They're not here for you because they can host you Hosanna, but remember, If you get there and you think that it's a sleeping oasis, a place for you to go and nap, and don't do the job.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Appear next time, you will not be booed, but you'll be stoned.
Thank you very much. This is retired Colonel at Raymond Gray, folks. This is the Spoon Talk. I will sit back and have fun because you know what? After the rain, the sun will shine again. We'll just count everything with kind of joy. I will say this. The election is not about Raymond Gray. It's not about Mo Ali. It's not about our sister Cole. No. They're just making the case for the political candidate. Not Prince Maxwell, not Gibson, not Fagon, Dr. Richardson, or Fadika. No. The election is about Liberia. And those folks that are in the race, we got to hold them accountable. So therefore, I would say to every one of you, chill. Get out of your feet and get out of your skin. And let's make the Liberia people understand that which is right. We'll go to Fadika, open this conversation. Then from there, will be open discussion with everyone having 3 minutes. Because right now it's 6:03. After Fadika, everyone will have 3 minutes. Say your piece. Talk about your candidate. It's a lot on George Manaria play right now. He's scared to go bomb Cape Man. He said he's not talking to Setoma no more because Snow made his shame. And you know, it's everybody game right now. The president is out of content. Imagine Unity Party locking down district number 8, locking down the other district today. Imagine Mr. Cummings locking down the running race. Fiscal education, he's running with few people running behind him. Imagine Leno, Dr. Moruba is in Lofa, it's all of Lofa, he's making the case. Tewon Gonglo is making the case. Let's talk about those leaders and how best you can sell your political leader. So off Hussein Fadika, you go first.
Get a son of bombing chance to turn the scene top here. You got to turn here only.
They got was a bad student. They got was a bad student in class.
Come with everybody around, but you won't come to me because you're fair.
We'll come to you all, Fadika. You have 3 minutes, and everybody will have the equal 3 minutes. The time start right now, 6:04. My brother, talk to us.
All right, 6:04. All right. Well, I got a breaking news. But before I go to the news, I saw Gisson Jaru saying shot fire. Look, we are going to have a different approach. We're going to use the wisdom of Solomon in this election. When I look at this race now, I see Liberia like this baby that everybody trying to fight, and the person that is most likely going to win is telling the Liberian people that do not kill this baby. It is our baby. Let us preserve it. And having said that, I'm not going to indulge in attacking any other political leader moving forward. In as much as it will be tempting, it will listen to them, but I think we should spend, and I'm urging all my fellow panelists, especially those who are on the Unity Party side, to continue to focus and spread the message of Ambassador Boyka. I think it will serve us best because a lot of these guys just want a name out there. We know it's a 2-horse race and we know where it's headed. But there is this breaking news. I've been reliably informed from our sources in Sierra Leone. A couple of months ago, I think a few weeks ago, there was this guy that was taken back, a former police chief in Sierra Leone that was hastily removed from Liberia and deported back to Sierra Leone.
Credible news, very credible.
I was able to speak to some well-placed sources within the Sierra Leonean government and around the border area that Michael Duncan, the brother of Claire Weah, is heavily linked to some of the drug trafficking that is going on in Liberia. Apparently, a couple of weeks ago, just before that thing happened, it was like a prisoner swap. Michael Duncan mysteriously landed with a helicopter because most of the gold that they taking on Liberia, he'd been flying to Sierra Leone and not even making a way to the capital. Michael Duncan was caught in Sierra Leone just before that prisoner swap with a huge quantity of drugs. And Mada Bio had arrested him. So upon the request of Claire and President Weah, they wanted him returned to Liberia. And the only means Mada Bio could do it, that's why they did not do any due diligence with the guy, the Sierra Leonean commander. He was swiftly removed from Liberia under the escort of Sierra Leonean military. And this news is not out there. We know once we break news here, we don't take it back. And
I say
was
your
so-
news is 100% accurate.
So Michael Duncan is one of the major culprits of drug trafficking in Liberia.
It was a prisoner swap.
It was a prisoner swap. So that removal.
So I gotta hold you right there and ask you some questions, folks. I beg you. Let me ask you again.
I'm not going to reveal my source. I'm not going to reveal.
I'm not asking you. I won't do this to you.
Very serious situation.
But no. I'm not asking you. I just want you. Okay, so Fadiga, I beg you, just listen. President George Manneh brother-in-law is involved with this cell.
Not only dime of drugs. He was arrested with a helicopter that made us unexpected landing in Sierra Leone. He was captured by the Sierra Leone authority and taken to Freetown. Upon the request and plea from Claire Weah, they had to do that prisoner swap. And we saw how that guy quickly, it was completely unusual the way they removed that guy from Liberia. That is why he was removed from Liberia.
Well, so folks, you hear the breaking news from Al Hussein. Again, this is the Spoon Talk. We're going to do this round very quick, entitled to your 3 minutes, and in which way make your case. Thank you very much, Al Hussein, as we investigate. I can also announce before going to Fagon real quick, information reaching us from RIA. Mo Ali, is it fair, Fagon, you can speak on the guys. Folks are telling me right now that these guys then, let me read it. The management of RIA went to Ghana on Monday. They are still finalizing the outsourcing of the security department of RIA. We have not gotten paid for 2 to 3 months. 2 to 3 months. No benefit, no transportation. The roof at the terminal is leaking. President George Manneh is building his new terminal where folks are not preparing to bring in guests during the inauguration. Again, they are still talking about outsourcing. They went to Ghana on Monday. These are the information from RIA, one of the director. I'm not calling his name. This thing is getting scary. Clark Weah Bredo from Jamaica, enjoying the wealth of the Liberian people. It's getting scary. George Manneh will make a phone call and say, listen, send the men back to Sierra Leone as per the direction of Michael Duncan. It's getting scary. Honorable Eugene Lami Fagon, your 3 minutes, sir.
Thank you. First, before, and since I got only 3 minutes, let me just, I'm a cousin, so they are informing me that our cousin, the former Chief Justice, Henry Reed Cooper, is dead. I cannot confirm for a fact, but my cousin Victor Goss is right here on the screen, just informed me that our cousin Henry Reed Cooper, the former Chief Justice of Liberia, is dead. We will be following up on the story, and as soon as we can confirm totally, I'm be a relative, that's why I'm giving it to you, we'll let the public know. Having said that, the violence against Prince Johnson, PYJ, he wrote on it, he showed his vehicle, one person died, and I saw from the Front Page Africa, according to CDC, that it was the family of Jeremiah Kun who killed the guy, according to the Front Page Africa, quoting the CDC release. And so, again, it's a newspaper. They got to quote their release. I'm hopeful that they were going to look at Prince Johnson release, which was the first, with the pictures and everything to complain. And having said that, I see that they are trying to provoke Senator Prince Johnson, the Unity Party, and the collaborating parties into a full-scale war. They've been doing it over and over, beating our motorcyclists, tearing down billboards. Will not be provoked because your flogging is what you saw in Bomi. It's loading. So there's no way you can provoke us. Now people coming from Nimba dying in an accident, people wearing CDC uniform dying. It's not worth it. To the young people out there, the people ate their money for 6 years, they didn't give you jack. If you want to put your life on the line and fight against the vast majority of the country, it's up to you. President Weah have said that people who are against him should not exist. Well, it's on tape. We will exist. No dictators have succeeded. No dictator have succeeded in wiping out an entire nation. You are making a careless mistake. About 6 to 7 of you have already died. Catch yourself. Stop what you're doing and just lay low. This election is over. Now, let me cease to explain truthfully the Bommy saga. I am a witness, and I'm testifying to you, the Liberian people, what happened. When we went for the election in 2020, December 8, the CDC chose a political leader of the LPDP in person of Alex Tyler. I was in the corridors of power at the time, so I'm testifying. The truth of the matter is, Snow, President Weah, decided that Snow should go and that they were going to bankroll Snow, support him, and do everything for him to win. But at the same time, they were following Alex Tyler, and I have the videos and things to show I was instructed to go with Alex Tyler. Mind you, take your pen and paper, I'm testifying. Even though Alex Tyler was from the CDC, he appointed Setuma to be his campaign manager from the UP. That is because when Setuma ran, Tyler was the then speaker, and Tyler supported Setuma on the basis of the fact that there are two tribes in Bommy, the Danes and the Gola. Setuma being a Dane and my brother, whom my father brought to Monrovia to go to school, they said that Tyler said, let's support Setuma. So Setuma too decided to support Tyler. But with the instruction from George Weah to undermine Tyler, and him and Snow carry out this action against Tyler. I am speaking as a witness. When I went back, the most senior government official of the entire Dane tribe, to talk to the people confirmed that to me. That even though Tyler was coming, but the instruction from Setuma, that's how we call him Setuma, and that of Snow, and the president was Snow. This is how we, the Dewan people, were going to vote, because we've already pledged, we take our word. Now, when they left Tyler out, and they went to Bommy, they voted for Snow. Tyler felt betrayed by Snow and Setuma. Even though, remember, he was the political leader of the LPDP and a contributing party to the coalition. That is how they betrayed him. He knew early, and that's why he came to the yard to Magé and told Magé, I cannot take this anymore. I am going to Ghana. Anybody who followed the story, that's how Tyler went to Ghana before the election. 10 seconds. Today, what you see happening is the exact thing. Go back to the tape. Snow say, hey, I told you I will tell you who to support, but the president mandated me, go back to the tape, to support this man. So, my people, that I am telling you now, what is happening in that area is Alex Tyler versus Adam Dolly. I am a Dane, and Setuma is officially a former senator. Weah and Snow are playing Setuma just as they play Tyler. Setuma now is getting a dose of his own prescription or the tea he faced for Tyler.
And that's exactly why they're going beyond Daughter. You are quite correct. You are quite correct, man. You from Bommy County for real. Thank you very much.
And needs to be careful because the people don't want to have anything to do with CDC, and they are now finding that CDC got their hands behind his back, and they think that their mountain will go into Dolly's head. Dolly needs to be careful.
Thank you very much. You know, the agreement about Finda Lassana, what have she done in the legislature? That's a big question. We get a lot of information coming to us concerning Finda Lassana. The people in Bommy listen to us. Tomorrow we have Alex Tyler on the show. We will be on his radio in Bommy. We have signed to relay our program on Alex Tyler radio station in Bommy, so they will get double doses of this program. Let's go to Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, you have 3 minutes, ma'am. You are muted, Dr. Richardson.
Okay. Yes, I'm always muted, right? Because I have noise in the background. Yeah. So the issue with the prisoner swap is a human rights abuse, is denying someone the ability to seek political asylum in Liberia. So there's a lot of, judicial concerns that I have about swapping prisoners. But the bigger issue here to me is the bringing of drugs into our country. Whenever we have the drug situation that we have in the country, is an economic cost for Liberia. There's an issue of productivity. When people are on drugs, they tend to be less productive. There's mental health issues. There's the overcrowdedness of our prison system or overburdening of our justice system. There's destruction of family, poor students' performance, and all of these things. And if we don't address this issue now, I can see that our government will be paying a hefty price in the future. First, we have to address awareness issues, which is not cheap. We're talking about putting commercials, billboards up, just like how people are doing right now, running a campaign against drug use in the country. And then we have to strengthen our borders, because we see that where the drugs coming from is from our very poor borders. Develop treatment centers. Again, that's another issue that we don't even have the expertise to manage substance abuse in our country. And of course, enforce the laws. I know recently we passed drug laws, but enforcing laws is a problem in our country. So I'm very worried about this whole drugs coming to our country through Ivory Coast or wherever it comes from in our country, and being brought in by the president's brother-in-law. If it's true, it's concerning.
Dr. Richardson, a lot of people saying this thing is true. Allegation, the man is in the interior, and the Americans are watching him. They are watching George Manawea. As we're speaking, more I can tell you, people sending me messages, picture about this guy. He's been protected by the Liberal Armed Forces, AFL protecting this guy, and this guy get first class protection. So this is a big deal here in America. The man is trafficking, and the people are saying, who is this guy trafficking? Gold, diamonds. Who is this guy trafficking? The brother-in-law to President George Manawea. That's a big syndicate. And so what you want to say? But this thing is getting to the wire. So soon we're doing the 3 minutes, like you 3 minutes, our brother Gibson. And then we'll come down to Mo Adi, Mepe, Gono, Prince Maxwell, retired Connor, Ever Gray. Brother Gibson, your 3 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Brother Fadiga, thank you very much. That news is a very, very big news. And we will still use allege just to put ourselves on the safe side, because we don't know what these people action can be. So we'll say allege, but it's a very big news for the First Lady's brother to be involved with drugs. It means, if it is true he been doing drugs, it means he been bringing a lot of drugs, because there's nobody who is stopping in Liberia. He will have all the security that he needs, all the he will move any amount of weight he want to move. I think they call it weight in the drug war, they call it weight. I think he can move any amount of weight, and I think that's something that should be concerning, because when influential people are doing drugs, it is very difficult to stop them. No wonder why there's a huge presence of drugs on the Liberian market in Liberia. And our children are being affected. Our brothers, our sisters are being affected. And if this man is involved, I think we should go deeper into this and investigate more. I have 2 journalists who used to work for me in Sierra Leone. I will make sure I call them to find out what's going on. I was just trying to see if I could call one of them now, but I think he's busy. He's not picking up. So I wanted to see if he knows anything about it. And we will go deeper into this, because we cannot afford such an influential person to be involved into drugs activity. And that is going to go far, because nobody's going to stop him. He's a first lady brother. When he gets to the security, they will not stop him. And they will not charge him. They will not search his bags. They will not search anything. So it means if he's doing it, I mean, it's been floating on the Liberian market. This is repugnant. This is absolutely it's annoying. And I think we shouldn't leave this story alone. We should go forward with this story. Now, before I turn it over, I wanted to say here today, in my opening, I wanted to say thank God to Councilor Gonglo. He has been doing very great. Yesterday, he been in Ganta, he been in the streets of Monrovia, and today he sent a message. Gonglo is a man of peace. He sent a message of condolence to the sedition who lost their lives. But he also condemned JMB for his statement that seems to him look like an invitation to violence. And everybody know what JMB said. And I think when we say here, the people think that we are trying to pick at JMB, but there are sometimes, and Fagon, you did well today to say we will not be provoked. That's the kind of statement we need to see. We need to be hearing from people that because violence in any level, retaliation, like Mo Ali who vowed to retaliate, I want you to divest yourself of that kind of thought. It's not good for the politics. We need to divest ourselves from any violent inclination. So I believe in peace. We saw enough violence in our country. Some of all we are alive today by the skin of our
But
teeth.
let's move ahead, man. You believe in peace where? We're having good conversation. You're picking on Mo Ali and Fagon. You say you believe in peace.
No. I believe in peace. I'm not a violent man. I don't believe in violence. But look, I just want to say that look, please, if it's possible, Hussein, please don't leave this story alone. Let go all out to find out.
I got people right now sending
story.
us information. You read Gibson. Yes. They are sending us information about Michael Donkey. The first time I met this guy was in the elevator in Boulevard Palace. He had 2 AFL soldiers with him. I call it EPS, maybe not AFL, because they would get up. They have, maybe I don't know, but they had guns and everything. And I was wondering, who is this guy? But when he said hi, I knew that he either Ekuma or somewhere from Nigeria or somewhere place. Then I realized when we went up to the patio, in the restaurant area, somebody came and said, "Oh, that Clark, we have brother," and then I started, Fagon, you talking something, you won't go in the back? It's like, then what I did was that I tried to go ahead and, and I would say, so the issue about this guy is very, very concerning. St. George Manor, where I took over, it is concerning, and our country concerned. We will ask the people today what they think about President Weah brother-in-law, the brother of Clark Weah, taking away their invasion reaching us. Let's now bring in Prince Maxwell, Mo Ali, Mepe Gono, and Ed Remy Gray. Prince O.
Yeah, guys, first and foremost, I just want to say that to Liberian people who are listening out there, Dr. Moniba has been doing extremely well on the campaign trail. He's been generating serious momentum in places where ordinary Liberians feel left out, in those gaps areas that the president and his policies are forgotten, and those people that have felt left out. So Dr. Moniba is healthy. He's very, very happy where he is. He's very solid and he's very confident in himself and in the work that he's been doing and the people that he's been meeting. I know fully well that every time we come on this show, because Dr. Moniba is a young man, people try to put him down from that perspective. But what they don't understand, the reason why that the younger people, first and foremost, unknowingly supported George Weah in 2017 is because they wanted a youthful change in the administration and leadership of the government. And I bet you that now they have seen, as the retired Colonel Edwin Gray said, they definitely want to see that change in this administration, and they definitely want to kick that administration out and see a new beginning of their lives. So let's just, on the issue of the president's wife brother, I don't know him, I've never met him, but from everything else that I'm hearing, it is clear to me from all indication that sanction is definitely coming to Liberia once again. It will be sad to see the president having the second full sanction coming on a member that he's someone that he's very close to, or someone that he knows personally. It's going to be sad because Liberian people are sending a signal once again to the president, and they are not listening. It is sad to see that for the very first time in our history, maybe it happened and the national security didn't inform the country, but for the very first time in public information, we realized that $100 million worth of drugs was bust in Liberia. And for the very first time in our country history, we are seeing illegal arms and ammunition coming to Liberia, and we don't know why. So definitely the issue of security in the country is up and high. And this is not something that I'm making up. This is stories that have been published in Front Page Africa. The police themselves have talked about it over and over, and they are all out there. So these things are very, very clear. To the issue of Prince Johnson attack, we definitely condemn that attack. Dr. Moniba definitely condemns that attack, despite the fact that we do not agree with Prince Johnson and his started in Liberian society. But under the Constitution, every citizen must be protected. And Dr. Moniba believes strongly that every citizen under the Constitution must be protected until that day in court. So whoever tried to attack Senator Prince Johnson was absolutely wrong, and they should desist from that immediately. Dr. Moniba wants to talk about the issue of jobs. We know that the pro-poor agenda has failed miserably in the country. And one specific area that Dr. Moniba has found keen interest in trying to address the issue of unemployment in the country is this issue that is above Liberia's, it's been sitting on Liberians' agenda for a while. In international relations, every country invests in their sovereign interest. And we know fully well that Liberia right now in the maritime industry is the high-flying country in the maritime industry. Unfortunately, with the thousands and thousands of vessels that bears the flag of convenience, which is Liberia's flag of convenience right now, as being number one, the amount of Liberians on ships with jobs are very, very limited. Dr. Moniba hopes in his presidency to re-engage this agreement from a job perspective, not to change anything, but to sit with his partner and find out how ordinary Liberians can get jobs on these ships. Imagine that if you have thousands of ships that are flying the flag of convenience, number one in the world, Liberia, and those ships can employ 2 Liberians per ship, that would be thousands of Liberians having jobs. And that would be a reduction. Not only that will be a reduction in unemployment, but it will also be a way to bring foreign currency back into the economy and help our young people and the older people. And this policy Dr. Moniba hopes to bring to Liberian people is specific for those young, brilliant, and up.
So Dr. Moniba will keep Eugene Nangbe as commissioner. He's president. Your best friend, Eugene Nangbe. You are saying that Dr. Moniba will keep him.
I didn't say that at any point in time.
Government. Thank you very much, Prince. Your 3 minutes. Your 3 minutes is up. Your 3 minutes is up. Thank you very much.
I mean, Stanton, I think that I just give you 1 minute. I just gone right now. Stanton.
No.
You know the party people have it all. But let me just say the last. Let me say with just 10 seconds. Let me just say this. Right. This is the reason why. Right. This is the reason why Dr. Moniba is running for president. What you saw in Bomi County is young people booing the establishment. Those were young people. They're not old people in our group. These young people have turned on the president because the president agenda no longer serves them. And that is why Dr. Moniba is in this race. I know people say it's the future. It's today. The future, just 6 years ago, Joshua was there. We're talking about 2023 will be the future. We are now in 2023. When will we realize the future is just 2 seconds away? It's tomorrow, the future. The after tomorrow is the future.
Prince, thank you very much.
That's the reason why Dr. Moniba
you take all that time to celebrate Dr. Moniba. You are there celebrating Eugene Lane Nangbe. Come on, we got to
investigate no point in time. At no point in time.
More Ali. I can understand Prince. He had enough 3 minutes to celebrate Dr. Moniba. He's elevating the leadership of.
I got cool story from Prince today, and nobody will stop me. I will tell him a late story from today. You will not hear Prince again.
Thank you. Mo Ali, please.
I'm waiting.
Let me ask you a question, though. I know you're about to talk about JMB and the rescue team, but we are getting information, and help me if you want to talk about it, this mining gold issue from the allegation about the brother-in-law to George Manning. And the other issue is that he is protected by George Manning. We are receiving that information for protection from the president, direct protection from the president. And this guy is distributing the information reaching us. We will put some of the pictures up. But let me give you your 3 minutes more. Talk to the Liberians folks tonight. Those that listen to you in Bomi, in Cape May, in River G, in Bapalo, in Nimba, in Bon County, Lofa, Maryland, Masterado, Magibi, Grand Bassa, Grand Cruz, Sando, and all the other counties of the 15. Talk to them. They want to listen to you. The stand Jose Yimabaga going to take.
Yeah. So firstly, let me provide some clarity on this incident that happened in Nimba. And I had thought that the front page publisher would have reached out to us to get our side of the story.
Yeah.
The fellow who was killed and the one who killed him, both of them in the past were supporters of Garrison Yelu. Garrison Yelu, who is now the head of the Governance Commission. When Garrison Yelu decided to go the way of the CDC and support also Gompu Kagon, who is recontesting, this Gompu Kagon guy was supported by us in the past, I mean by Jeremiah Kun in the past. They've now gone the way of the CDC. So the two individuals, the guy who was killed and Jeremiah Kun's mother, his mother and Jeremiah Kun's mother, they are from the same town. This incident happened in Vayengle. It's in District 4. So they were nowhere around there. The guy who was killed decided that he's not going to be a supporter of Garrison Yelu again and Gompu Kagon because they are now supporting the CDC. And he doesn't want to support the CDC. So him and this other guy got into argument. It's like me and Fagon were on the same side. Later on, Fagon said, you know what? The person we are being is going another way, so I don't want to be there. They got into an argument, and Gompu Kagon, who is the representative candidate and the current lawmaker, was in that town that night. He has been accused of inciting the violence. That's how the fighting opened between the guy and the other group. This guy who killed him now, who decided to remain a supporter of Garrison Yelu and Gompu Kagon, jumped on this guy and they started to fight. They overpowered him. They beat him. When they reached in fact, they were dragging the guy and stepping on in his stomach. After people rescued him from them, they rushed into the hospital, but when they reached to the hospital, apparently, and I'm saying apparently, he was bleeding internally, and he passed off. Later, our rescue train was supposed to visit the town. They got the information. They went to that town. They sympathized with the people. In fact, the mother of the guy who got killed went to Jeremiah Kun crying and said, "It is because of you they killed my son." He was so embarrassed. He even gave the woman some money to go to the hospital. They have absolutely nothing to do with that. Two people supporting the same side. One decided, I'm not there again. I'm going to the rescue train. And they went to Gompu Kagon hometown to campaign, where they attacked Senator Prince Johnson's vehicle. Gompu Kagon, after they were giving their campaign messages, Gompu Kagon instructed some of his guys to attack them when they were leaving the town. That's how they started attacking them. The petrol stones are then. That's why you see Senator Johnson, one of his cars in the convoy, got damaged. The windshield all were broken. Front Page Africa needs to get this story straight. The Unity Party has nothing to do with what happened over there. Our rescue team, led by the rescue tool, was nowhere around there when the incident happened in Vayengle. They don't need to drag us there. Now, on this issue of
but Mo Ali, you are the spokesman. Did you call the editor of Front Page Africa to make that correction?
The newspaper just came out, sir. The thing just came out tonight.
Story. I just read it from the radio station.
Yes, it just came out. I just saw a flash on the screen that the paper for tomorrow, Gibson.
The radio stations were talking about it. We were able to call on the various radio stations to provide this clarity. So we don't. The two people were supporting Garrison Yelu. Garrison Yelu was now a supporter of CDC. When he decided to support CDC, the other guy said, "I'm not with you." You know, that's where the argument came from. On the issue of President Weah, brother-in-law, it is no secret that the increase in illegal drug importation in the country has to be connected to somebody higher up. And that's why the last time when I was in the debate with Kanyo, the spokesman for the CDC, and we're discussing the thing, he told about President Weah has initiated the most draconian drug law. And I told him, I said, the same President Weah connived with drug dealers to bring in $140 million worth of drugs in this country. That thing is not secret. My man, a small country like Liberia, for drugs to be overflowing here like that, people higher on government have to know about it. Normally, the people who do that lay petty drugs in because and with the small size of the population, it's easy to track them. But you pass everywhere this time. Even Cape Mount, that used to be a very conservative county, you go there today, people using drugs all over the place. Bomi, Bapulu, all those counties you never used to. Even opium to smoking in those counties those days was something of an abomination. So somebody higher or has to be connected to it. I will not doubt the story. The people who got journalism background, they will use the alert. The people who got legal background, for me, I believe very well that somebody higher up there is connected to the drug trade, and people even in the security sector are benefiting from this. That's why it has become so rampant in the country, and we have to do something about it. The next government has to be very rigid about it. Those who are importing our drugs, when you see jail, don't see sunlight again. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's bring in Eremi Gray when we go to Sister Cole to take us home on that note, and everybody will have the last 2 minutes before we go to the phone line. Eremi?
Well, we going back to people bragging about Unity Party folks who stay here. Let's not forget how Class Reloaded came into being. When the pendulum was tilting against the Unity Party, everybody left, and they established something called Class Reloaded. Now the pendulum is sustaining them, is balancing in their favor. Who will leave? Why are they leaving for? Why brag when something is in your favor? Come on, man. And one thing I would say about the attack on Prince Johnson.
I'd like to hear more about the pendulum.
Well, you know,
see there,
my brother Gibson, you know, definitely the pendulum is in their favor. Why are they leaving? Where are they leaving to go? This garment is a rescue garment. It's clearly for them. I mean, where are you going? I mean, how can you go to heaven and say?
But at least they are not listening to Musa Bility that asked you to leave and you left, and asked Dr. Richardson to leave and she said no. They did not listen to Musa Bility.
My brother said,
it's a contradiction. If Musa Bility had asked me to leave, I wouldn't be coming.
I'm sorry for interrupting you, sir.
No, sincerely, I wouldn't be coming. I mean, I'm a man of my own volition. How would someone tells me to leave and then I start packing to leave like a little boy, man? I'm a grown man. Come on, it can be. But let's go back to the issue about Prince Johnson being attacked. Again, this is the beginning of the end.
Do you believe Prince Johnson was attacked? Do you believe he was attacked?
Well, I want to believe that, look, the patience of Liberians are wearing thinner and thinner against these self-concerning politicians who just come in to benefit themselves and probably a few of their gatherings. That's why the other day somebody was talking about transactional leadership. Sometimes transactional leadership can be very beneficial to a country. It helps people not to become entrenched. The system we have there now, everybody is entrenched. And that's why people are so iffy about others coming into power, because they're bringing their own group to power, this entrenchment. But if you're a transactional leader, the guy comes, he does his expertise, he's done at the end of the day, no special relationship, you kick him out, he's gone. Sometimes it's good for a country like ours. But let's go to that issue about PYJ. PYJ is just a collateral. It's a relic of the same past that the people are trying to get rid of. Our country continues to look like it's a gang, culture where a group of gang come to power and they bring their own and then they amass wealth and then they are ready to leave. And that's the kind of culture we're praying to God to look our way to get rid of. Prince Johnson is part of that. The Alex Tyler is part of that. Even Madam Salif, where they appear anywhere, somewhere tomorrow, they will boo her. And pretty soon they'll be booing other individuals who are of the past. So I like the new politicians that are coming in. Now, when you go back and look at people who have people's interests as opposed to their own personal interests, Alex Cummings stands out. That's why the focus is on the private sector. We are going to make the private sector very lucrative. If you think that government can employ everybody and turn the economy around, you're joking. Only the expert who has created a job in the private sector can come in and change the day. And one of the ways we can put those a very vibrant young age population into work is by, tourism. And Alex continued to talk about ecotourism. All of our kids, you don't have to have that extra skill. When you go to the Bahamas and you go to Mexico and other places, like even the very Jamaica where Duncan comes from, young people are the ones that serve as guards, as tour guides. And those people are making their lives, making millions out of those kinds of things. If you make your country attractive,
Thank you.
people will come. But let me just end by saying this.
I want to give you a few more seconds to address the issue about drugs and President Weah brother-in-law, please.
This issue about drug trafficking.
Let me say Prince Johnson is a relic of the gang of evil geniuses. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, the thing about this drug issue, no matter what you put in place right now under this regime, it's not going to pass because the regime is a part and parcel of this entire drug trafficking. And I think the United States has an entire plan. The outgoing ambassador, you understand, has something in stock for Mr. Weah. Just keep on the lookout. They're coming for them. The thing about it is, if the person that is going to inherit power from this man, President Weah, they better be robust and have a plan in place, because definitely some of us, we got no ties to anybody. If some of us were to come, we'll chase after those
So real quick,
Jeremy,
before bringing Mempe, I beg you, real quick, seriously, the drugs issue. But again, what do you know about Michael, George Manasseh brother-in-law, with the story Alpha Dika just put out? I want to give you 10 seconds to address it.
Well, Michael Duncan has been a low-key guy in terms of, one of those guys that were hanging around, poorly educated, a guy who has, rely on the well-being of family members. Say, for instance, now you have Cloud here. This is a perfect opportunity for Michael Duncan to make use of what he knows best. That level of sycophancy where he can use the contact and the level of proximity to carry on, this kind of sinister thing. And it's a whole 9 years. This is a whole rope, and when you start pulling it, definitely if Cloud Weah will follow, President Weah will follow, the whole family membership will follow. And Michael Duncan is a nobody minus this government. He's going to go back. Now he's wealthy. So the only thing we can do is to pursue him post George Weah.
And thank you. You're quite correct. And I mean, that's why I gave you that extra 10 seconds. Let me bring out my sister Cole, because that's what people are saying. I mean, senators and lawmakers sending me this information. Sister Cole, that listen, it's not over for him. We will go after him when we have a new government. We'll go after him and after those that protected him. Then, these guys are taking between 10 to 15 million every week of resources out of the country. Sister Mepe, you got your 3 minutes, ma'am. Talk to us.
Thank you again, CEO. So let me just first of all recap the few things I had to say. Welcome back on the grid. You said it right that people must not take advantage when people give them leadership, as what you saw in Bomi. And those of us are the UP coming because Katumu is from there. If they give us leadership, we shouldn't think that the people are stupid people because this time they could use stones. That will never be your case because the Joseph Yima Boyka-led government is not going to take the votes of his people for granted. We are definitely not going to take the people of Bomi for granted, and not any group of people in Liberia. When he assumes power, he wishes to bring the country together and to serve the people. So you are right that when people entrust power to you, they expect you to look after them. That is exactly why Ambassador Joseph Yima Boyka will be doing. And as it's clearing that we lead the polls, prime opposition candidate, and we know we depend on the collaboration, the effort, the endorsement of all of you when necessary. And I believe that the trust that you will put in Ambassador Joseph Yima Boyka will not be let down. And to my brother Gibson, I saw yesterday, I was not here. Oh, Gibson, what you're talking, plenty thing about age. Gibson, your candidate has passed retirement age. You're not far. When Prince talking about his candidate, you keep quiet. Your candidate.
They lied to you. I went about age yesterday.
I listened to the show. Your candidate.
lying.
So all the you're not rich post-retirement. What kind of thing is that? Coca-Cola retire you, but he's saying Liberia you in your prime. Stop it. All of y'all. So when Prince Maxwell talking nothing, blah blah blah, y'all did here. Kennedy stay young. 2029, when y'all coming back, we will remind y'all because y'all think y'all Kennedy then will come back 2029. They 68, 70 y'all around. Y'all think y'all Kennedy ain't young. Madam Sally became president. She was 66 years old. We're calling her old man. And all your Kennedy were older than her Kennedy, except in Monimba. They can't say on the player, you're acting that your Kennedy, then are young people. I had to address the Jeremy before I go forward on the HPN. You think you young man or your Kennedy young? Your Kennedy retire too. So
Jason, be careful your ticket, money small.
Let's start acting that to say you get immunity with the age business. Yeah. Somebody,
look at the young man on the screen. Look at the young man on the screen.
Somebody, you retire for corporation, but you say you prime for politics. All the all Kennedy old.
Are you sure you're talking to me or are you talking through me to something else?
Older, but your own old too. It will call Madam Sally old man when she was just 66 years old. Your Kennedy old. That's why our Kennedy. The fortunate thing about our own Kennedy age. It comes with relevant government experience. So when he come, we will make use of some of the experience you got. We see all of your professional people that can contribute to Liberia. We are not arrogant group of people that come here and say, oh, this is about us. We on the other platform, we're on the platform. No, Liberia is for everybody. You will be there, Mamie will be there. You're not always level to talk about Mamie first. Where be you don't bring Mamie, I will have an issue. Mamie will be there, you will be there. Corner Gray will go there and get some instruction, where needed. All of y'all will be there. That is the leadership we are bringing, an inclusive government for all Liberians to come and contribute. Of course, I would say that Francine will be there. Even she won't go, we encourage her because one will be on the show if she didn't go. So we are coming to be inclusive. We have a credibility of inclusion, unlike the CDC, who don't change people. When they win again by any kind of mistake, they will say, oh, those same people will be there because they don't want me or win 6 more years. We're not here for that. Even those who know how to fix, when we win, that they can fix. You are who can sweep corruption, the justice system there, from the courthouse to everything. Gibson go be a reporter on justice. Be telling us where to find the people then who been doing these things. Let's work together. I like to say a smart man and Monimba supported us in 2017. You don't can say Monimba is not different. He supported old man Joe Boyka 2017. Now play support. And you think we will not make use of his smartness, his expertise, and when we are elected, we will. Honor us, we're not going to have him as a minister with our portfolio. We're going to give him portfolio to prepare him for the future. That's why we are here. So at the end of the day, I like to say we
What kind of Remy Gray laughing for? You say you're laughing or you're giving money back position.
I tell you about Conor Gray is going there, so we make sure we restructure that whole Mediterranean area and put things into the place.
No, the man going to NSA. If you don't know, he's been tipped. NSA
for intelligence.
So Mepe yeah, dividing job already. That is very powerful, man. You're very powerful.
Prince. Listen, Prince, I told you, I always speak with Rescue One. He told me there is so much room in my father's mansion. If it were not so, I would not be telling you. This is why we are here. To encourage y'all like that, get rid of these people, so that these allegations we're hearing about people's family using personal connections to invade our system and something that undermines the healthcare, our democracy, everything, it will be brought to an end. Because we're going to go in our justice system, it will be investigated. You know, the man is not afraid to put his face when it comes to justice. These are the things we will do when we take over. We will be following those things that you said, Al Hassan. We, like my brother said, when you have this kind of drug situation overboard, you know there might be bigger hands behind it. But then nothing hides, and nothing hides forever. And I know that past October 10th, when Honorable Joseph Imam Boyka is elected, even during that transitional period, you will see Liberians putting themselves together because they will know that a serious leadership issue is about to take over. And, you know, the ruling party business giving the people hard times. We have to come and bring things together. But at the end of the day, it requires the collaboration of all Liberians. Not one party, not one set of people, not one group of people, not one tribal background. But it requires the coming together of all Liberians from all walks of life. Let me tell you something. Yeah, you guys are opposition. But we the opposition, I want you to know one thing before you go, Stanton. We are more aligned and we are different. The core ANC is more aligned to the United Party than it will be aligned to the CDC. So is the Gonglo group. I don't in Gonglo group, I even West. The Gonglo people are more aligned with us on value, on lines of value. So is Moniba than they are with the CDC. I can tell you that for free. There are some people in the second round. If there was a second round, I know we can clinch this on the first round, but if there's a second round, we wouldn't even talk to because they will be coming because we are aligned and we want the same thing for our country, a better Liberia. So let's continue to work together.
Cole, Mepe, Gono, thank you very much. Thank you very much for keeping your distance away from our brother Gibson. Now we know it's very clear. It will not work. It won't work. We want to say thank you very much. This is the Spoon Talk, folks. Please do not wait when we're on the show for you to send us information. Okay? Please do not wait. Because then the information, too many information, we cannot go into them. All right, you sending me information about Dr. Moduba. He's not married. We know Dr. Moduba is not a married man. He will get married. You know I'm talking to you. Okay, if you want to talk this thing, come on Spoon Talk and say it. If Dr. Moduba not married, so what?
Listen,
I want to bring it now.
That's a cheap shot. That's a cheap shot.
Fago, tell your brother, man. We're gonna do 2 minutes again from. Oh, we gotta go to the phone line. But let me give you guys 1 minute real quick. I'm begging you guys. Fadika, I'm sitting over here, right? Conducting the show. Somebody keep on telling me, say that the Moduba married. Say that the Moduba. So what?
But then you don't say it because you're not for the show.
I'm not saying it. Yeah, I'm not saying it. I would never say it. But if the men are married, so what?
Let me ask you. Who you married?
Wait, you
got married, that's an issue.
It's not an issue, my man. It's not an issue. It's no issue. It's no issue. Where in the Constitution?
The man that
Where in the
decided
Constitution did they say that?
If you don't
the
marry,
Bible say you do not enter unadvised.
Where in the
But
Constitution did they say
listen,
that?
man. But just
Men,
the show,
leads
though.
and live a very elegant,
But
peaceful life.
Gibson, you
They come and judge you
interrupting.
based on what? Come on, man.
Gibson, you interrupting by
That's a cheap
begging you.
shot.
Okay, so let's move on.
If the man had 10 babies before the village, okay, then I can make it.
No, guys, I gotta meet you at begging you because it's particular time to talk. You will have your time. That's why you see, Kowu, that's why I always say people shouldn't send me information while I'm on the show. I care less whether that's a mobile married or not. It's not hurting me. I'm a married man, faithful to my wife. You know, so is that a mobile I'm married and he get fiancé out there who based there and they call it getting. You know, I will call it getting before the show over. Go ahead, Hassan Fadiga.
Well, I'm glad he has a fiance, which
just cheap shots.
Yeah, but in as much as I've made a vow not to beat on those smaller candidates because we need them in something. But yeah, those are legitimate concerns though. In a country where promiscuity is very prevalent, we have to be very mindful. We have a president that is married, but everybody not see a nigga in the country. You know, we don't want a young man, and then with a country that has a minefield of beautiful women.
So he married him. The same thing that the other president, and it seemed probably what you're talking about.
My man, you see,
the issue of the point is we're trying to politicize the issue of marriage, which is kind of really absurd in the first time in the grand political discourse. You don't do that. You don't do that. You don't do that.
But Gibson, tell yourself from that we can't to you. Yeah, but Prince Maxwell, I beg you, Hassan, Prince Maxwell. I beg you, because I will give you 30 seconds. I beg you, Prince, because this little party. I beg you, Hassan, hold on. As we begin to end the show, right? This little party, little bachelor party, because Prince and I married. All of them ain't married.
What about
all of them? Even so. I can say all through, but anyway, go ahead.
The presidential candidate not married. The vice presidential candidate not married. The surrogate not married.
We are feeling we are speculation. They can come to the facts.
But Prince, you married?
When was the last time you heard me discussing my personal affair?
Oh, but you're not married. So, you know, like father, like
I don't have to get involved. But the issue of marriage has nothing to do with politics in Nigeria.
Okay, go ahead, man. Fadiga, go ahead.
In as much as we know that Dr. Monima is not going anywhere, that is a legitimate question. I don't want to personalize it and make this about him as an individual, but it is a concern. You know, in a country of Liberia, like I said earlier, promiscuity is on the rampant. Both men and women do it, but the men are even more bad when it comes to it. We have a president that they have coined a name for him called Mr. 3000 that run around giving our women 3,000 in a Toyota Camry to sleep with them. Every minister got 2, 5, 6, 7 girlfriend. You want a president that at least have shown that he has that family structure. Even though we have not seen that preventing our current president from roaming around, but we have a president or candidate that will be potential president that at least can show us 50 years of happy marriage. You know, we saw the program. We have a man that has been with the same woman through all his life. Look, Stanton, I will close on this.
1 minute finish, real quick.
No. Let me say this.
Yeah, we gotta go to the phone line right quick.
This is not politics. Look, I have traveled extensively around West Africa, around Africa. One of the difference between Liberia and a lot of other African countries, and I don't know what it has to do with the war, that institution, that family union is lacking in Liberia. A lot of us are self-read, and it's a serious national crisis. It's a very serious thing. You go to all our neighbors, the people still have that family institution. A lot of Liberians do not grow up in the family. They do not have that role model to look out to. It is manifesting in our politics. It is manifesting in the way we do business. So this is a legitimate question. in as much as we cannot tie it to Dr. Monima alone,
Thank you
but I
very
would
much.
be concerned in having a young 45-year-old president that is not married. And
Thank you very much. I
our
want us
purpose
to
will not be in
thank you,
peace.
thank you very much, Al Hassan. Let's talk about Mr. Cummings a little bit. Let's give that to Francine a break. Then from there we'll go to the phone line. Tomorrow, by God's grace, we'll have Alex Stoddard, and we'll find time to discuss Dr. Maduba and that of Tewon Gonglo. Again, we want to say Monday we'll be having Dr. Maduba on the show as our guest. Alex Stoddard is tomorrow. We'll be bringing in other folks. Princeton will be coming next week. Princeton is running against Akaris Mostly Gray, Rufus Nouvel, and the rest of them in District Number 8. Princeton is a representative aspirant from the Unity Party. So he will be on the show next week as well. Again, we'll be bringing in the big house, the big dogs from Unity Party, from Leno, from LPP, and we'll also pay courtesy to Mr. Freeman, the southern political leader that is in this race, Mr. Freeman. We want to say thank you very much, guys. It was a wonderful show, but we are not closing yet. We just want to say thank you. We end this conversation on Mr. Cummings. One question I have for you, I will keep that to Richardson for last, and our brother Remy Gray. Mo Ali, let me start with you. Mr. Cummings, where do you think Mr. Cummings stands right now in the election?
Stanton, I don't understand why you asking me where do I think Mr. Cummings stand.
Everybody got to give the view. We talk about your political leader. We are Liberians. We got to talk about each other.
See, the
right?
point is, I'm not going to get into the business of talking about Mr. Cummings or other candidates in this race. I am more concerned about talking about Joseph Boakai. And if you ask me where Joseph Boakai stands in this race, I will tell you he is the topmost candidate in the race.
I know that you have said it 100 times. So we are discussing Mr. Cummings. So if you don't want to discuss Mr. Cummings, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't know why about Mr. Cummings to discuss. I don't see anything about Mr. Cummings to discuss. Mr. Cummings
is Mr. Cummings a threat to your political leader in this race?
Let me say this. The person we see in this race is Josh Weah. Josh Weah is the one who is presiding over the state, and we want to kick him from there because he's doing nothing good. Mr. Cummings is not president. No other candidate is president. The other candidates do not have anything that we want. Only Weah has what we want. And it is Weah that we are going to focus on moving forward. We got nothing to discuss.
I mean, it's very. Now you said something, but we appreciate that, Mo Ali. Thank you very much. The spokesperson for Unity Party Rescue Train, I appreciate. Let me bring in Mepe Gono. Mepe Gono, Mr. Cummings, your take.
Well, in this race, in these elections, I honestly think and I believe and I know that we are the forerunners. We lead the polls, followed by the CDC, and the distant third. It's a toss, so I cannot really say who's going to get it. Mr. Cummings hasn't come out strong enough over these last few years with campaign. I do not think that he will be a major contender, but he does have good structure. He has put in a lot over the years. He is going to be in our discussion for a while. And I believe 2029, he will be there again. That's why I'm telling him, people, don't be calling other people too old, because 2029 we add on that nearly 70-year-old. So he's done some work, but it's just that our political environment, it takes time for our people to grow on you. I honestly feel that, the background he comes from, fine corporate America, he's done a lot of things for himself. And I feel that, just maybe if he had, when he came initially to Liberia, go on place to the Southeast, open a big refreshment company, help us to produce our own kind of sodas and business along those lines in tropical juices, and employ people. Our people who have known him, our people grow on you. But he's been in a political space for some time now. We must give it to him. I show by now all across the country, his name is there. Within some years, you never know what the future brings. But
not this year.
As an opposition, we are counting on him, to stand with us as an opposition, that in case there's a second round, he should see Liberia first, he and his people, and know that we have more in common. We are closely aligned with what we want for our country. So Mr. Cummings is a man we will be looking at for strong collaboration, not only to elections, but post-elections to help his country and our country.
Thank you very much, Mepe. Good answer. We appreciate you, Mepe. Thank you. And I hope Liberians are listening to you. When we open the phone line, just take your pick. Who you think did well today among us all. Tell us exactly your take. Again, all Liberians will open the phone line to take your call. The phone line is working in Liberia. Tell us about everything. Al Hassan Fadika, you spoke already, right, on this one? No, 1 minute real quick, Fadika. Please shoot. The same Mr. Cummings. Yeah, the same Mr. Cummings.
Well, I don't have much to say about Mr. Cummings, honestly. I think I'm with Mo Ali on this one. Mr. Cummings is where he is. I don't think what I have to say or not say will change anything about that. I think I want to focus more on Ambassador Boykai and tell the people about what a good president he will be. I choose not to attack again. I think the peace flag up. We will need Mr. Cummings in Boykai-led administration, and we look forward to having him on board. So I don't see any reason to attack him.
Thank you very much, Fagon.
Well, first of all, I think Cummings is a great guy.
Damn.
I think
all the UP people changing the tune. It's surprising.
I think he will make a contribution to our country in the future. I respect the fact that I hold him to his word when he signed the declaration that the CPP document where he put his pen to paper that in an opposition party that makes it to the second round, he's going to give them his support. I don't think he's going to renege on that. It's my understanding that Ure apologized to him. I'm not sure. And it's also my understanding that he understands that Bouakai was subpoenaed by the court and that Bouakai did not go to court on his own, but rather he was subpoenaed and he obeyed the law. Having said that, I look forward to seeing a Cummings who I believe have told members of his inner circles that he believes that Bouakai is a good man. That's why on 2 separate occasions, when Bouakai fell ill or when there was an issue, he visited with Bouakai personally. So we look forward to having him. The polls show that we are in double digits ahead of everyone. The polls show
that he even named his son after Bouakai.
Yes. And so there is a family relationship between he and Oman.
But with different spelling though.
My man,
but with different spelling, just to be correct.
I also know if we go back to his relationship with the old man, you will understand that he was the first man at the top level to raise Oman Bouakai in Atlanta, Georgia, and endorse him for the presidency in 2017.
Wow, folks. So let's go, Fagon. Let's go.
We are going to say that Mr. Cummings is in a good spot. And yes, and I would like to say in my last 30 seconds, please, I have to say this. Clarence Moniba name is Clarence Kpehe. And I hope Prince listened to me very well. Before Kpehe Moniba ran for the presidency, there was a Kpehe Nkafua that ran for the presidency. But when the people of Lofa, the elders called Kpehe Nkafua to Lofa, and they sent for Oman Joe, they did so on the basis of the tradition of that great county. What they did was put both of them in the house, and they told Augustine Kpehe Nkafua to have seat. When Nkafua looked around, nobody there was below the age of 75. All the elders that were seated there were above 75. And he asked them, should I sit? They told him to sit. And he sat. And that was when they sent for Oman Joe Bouakai to come in. When Joseph Bouakai entered that room where the elders were seated, Augustine Kpehe Nkafua got up and said, Uncle Joe, have seat. Because he did not expect the others to wake up from their seat. He was the youngest there, and all of them were above 75. So Kpehe got up from his seat to allow Oman Joe to sit down. And when he stood up, the people said, let's go find food and eat. The meeting is over. He said, oh, I thought y'all called me. They said, You saw what happened just now?
Seriously? Is this a true story?
This is a true story. Kpehe got up from the seat for
I'm
only
gonna
Joe to
ask.
sit down.
I'm gonna ask Uncle Joe.
So, at the end of the day, when Kpehe got up from his seat and the old man sat down, the meeting was over. You ask me now today why they have not done it for Kpehe Moniba. The reason why they have not done so for Kpehe Moniba, because Kpehe Moniba left at a very early age to come to school here. He did not go through the rights. KFC know what I'm talking about. He did not go through. So they could not call him into that room to sit down the same way. So every time you see him going through Lofa, they are laughing with him. They say, that our grandchild, y'all leave him, let him play small. But again, we look forward to Moniba 2 coming on board the train. Now Moniba, his name is Kpehe. Kpehe will come when the time reaches. Kpehe will come from playing and he will come to his
I am surprised to hear that information. Again, I'm surprised that then the Nigafwa stood up and they said the case is done.
Yes.
You respect your elder and get the hell out of here. Don't say you
Because
come to look for
people
vote.
will say seniority is greater than fame. But that's a nice thing. Kpehe, that's how I call my big brother Augustine Kafan.
No, I just want you to know that's the second Kpehe. The first Kpehe got up from his seat. The second Kpehe.
Well, let's go back to
because
let's go back to Mr. Cummings, guys. We got to wrap this thing up, folks. Don't forget the late night program that will be here by Nelson tonight. The young men and women, they are doing extremely well on the late night show. Now the phone line is open in Liberia. The studio is ready. The Liberian people will call and they will tell us exactly what they know.
But Stephen, why are you not asking for the other 42 parties? That 46 in the race here.
The other 42 party want a job. We have win election. They will come back and say, "Okay, you the president, Mr. We declare you president." That's what most of them are there for. So we're not here
okay,
for
then
no
where about
Mr.
the 16 people now that are running for president too? Where they at?
They are all with Joe. He promised each of them $1.5 million. He promised them. But man, don't be telling me, making me be saying things. Yeah, man, you feel it 1 million people talk.
Hey, but I see you don't comment the people that 20 in the race. But every day we can't talk about who they for.
Gibson, folks. Gibson, go ahead, real quick, 1 minute. I beg you,
I got two things quickly in 1 minute to say. I will start with Dr. Moniba. And this is going to Prince.
No, man, we say comments. We say don't change our comments.
No, I've got two things to say. I'll go to comments. I can't.
Gibson, a bad guy. All the comments do not exist.
I'm going to
Gibson, you wicked. I read you,
Maxwell, Prince Maxwell. As you grow in this thing, you will realize that an unmarried man to be president of a nation is morally wrong. We cannot have a president and have a girlfriend as a first lady.
No, Prince don't say nothing. Let the man finish.
So it is wrong. There's nowhere in the world you see a bachelor as a president. I never see it yet. It's not in the Constitution, but it's wrong. It's very morally wrong. But let me go back to
Madam Girlfriend. Gibson, we kill.
But Prince, why the man you married? Why? Anyway, sorry, Prince. Go ahead, Gibson.
I'll call Stanton because the other Unity Party people they know what they did to Cummings.
So who are Madam Stanley married to?
From the day Cummings joined the collaborating political party, the first collaborating political party, I said every time on my show that Cummings was swimming with dangerous sharks. They succeeded in diminishing Cummings in the eyes of the Liberian people. They succeeded in vilifying him. They succeeded in destroying his image. They succeeded in every way to bring Cummings down. So today, this election, in my honest opinion, is going to be a tough match for Cummings because the JMB, the URE, and all of those people that were in the CTP, they did everything in their way to make sure that Cummings did not rear his head and the Liberian people should not recognize him. And I think this is the nemesis that is haunting Cummings right now. I'm feeling sorry for him. So I believe that Cummings is fighting a real tough fight. Cummings is really a strong fighter because if you were not a strong fighter, Cummings would have been nowhere in the Liberian politics. They have already done with him. They already caricature him. They vilify him, they destroy his image, they destroy his name, They made him to look like a villain in the eyes of Liberian people. But he's fighting.
Thank you.
He's fighting very well.
Do you think he's going to survive, Gibson? Do you think Cummings is surviving this thing?
I don't think so. I think the only man that will survive that Councillor Gongo. I don't.
Thank you, Gibson. Thank you. We appreciate you, Gibson. And folks, don't forget we'll talk about Dr. Modiba tomorrow, and we'll also talk about Teron Gongo tomorrow. Alex Starter is our guest tomorrow. Monday will be Dr. Modiba. Princeton will be yet again. Listen to the Late Night Politics. We want to say we'll be bringing back again. Don't try it with Solomon George. Don't try it. Solomon George will be coming in as well, that we can discuss the election and how to protect the vote. We want to say thank you very, very much.
Solomon George or George Solo?
My friend, thank you. George Solo, not Solomon George. Solomon George, forgive me for calling your name. I beg you, Babi Nambatimu. Forgive me. Okay, Prince, come in, my brother. You got a lot of stuff coming your way, but let's talk about Mr. Cummings real quick.
Mr. Cummings, first and foremost, let me just say this. Dr. Modiba will need the consultation of His Excellency Joseph Yuman Boakai when he becomes president, because of His Excellency Joseph Yuman Boakai's advisory position he's always played for many years. And it's going to be, I'm speaking right now instead of you're interrupting me. You know, so this is something that Ambassador Boakai has played a pivotal role in, very important role in doing, and we'll appreciate him to continue that service to the country, most definitely. The second point is the fact that the Unity Party has taken on the adversary position as it relates to Dr. Modiba shows the potential and the seriousness of Dr. Modiba's campaign. This goes to the heart of it. This is the reason why every day I come on this show, I take shots and I block shots and I bombard shots from the Unity Party. And of course, the Unity Party regime will go out. The Unity Party regime will go out. It will spare no effort to go after Dr. Modiba, and I will definitely go after them. They know that. It's clear about that. Also, on the issue of Cummings, look, let me say this. The air of arrogance that permeates the Unity Party, it's palpable in so many ways. Dr. Modiba has never underestimated Mr. Cummings. As a matter of fact, Dr. Modiba understands the effect of Mr. Cummings as it pertains to Liberian politics. So as a result of that, Dr. Modiba came absolutely prepared, knowing that he was meeting a formidable opponent in Cummings. Cummings is not a small player. So because he's not a small player, he made our game better. We pushed, we worked hard to regain the trust and the admiration of Liberian people, most important, Liberian youth. We knew the Cummings campaign could not take the youth. So we have won the majority of the youth in Liberia because we understand that we have formidable opponent in this race. We don't underestimate anybody. We don't play down anybody because this is politics, and politics at the highest level. This is politics where people's lives depend on. We don't joke with it. So we'll not sit on this international and this national platform to say, we don't talk about Mr. Cummings. Of course, we see his strategy. We see the strategy of the Unity Party. We see the strategy of CDC. We look at these strategies, we dissect these strategies, and we overcome these strategies every day. And that is the reason why we've pulled the magnetic control of the youth to ourselves. We've pulled, and Dr. Modiba has done that by going from house to house.
Real quick, it's
door to door, and making sure his policies are listened
to. Real quick, let me squeeze in 10-15 seconds to you, because seriously, I do admire you on the show. That's why I get into like Dr. Modiba. I don't know whether I'm lying to you or I'm pretending, but I do. But let me say,
that's your personal opinion.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. But seriously, though, are you saying that the Unity Party folks are brushing off?
Of course, it's the air of arrogance. It's an air of arrogance. Come on.
Okay.
They were just recently in bed. Come on, I'm speaking now, they were just recently in bed with Cummings. They were all strategizing together. So how can you tell us on this international national platform that you don't understand the strength and the severity of Cummings.
I mean, that's a good point. More Ali, that's a very good point.
We have not been a player with Cummings, but we do understand. We do not take it lightly, and we win. We compete with him.
What are you lying to you?
The Unity Party every day we win, and we compete with CC every day we win. We compete with Bongo every day and we win.
No. We gotta move on. Maxwell, hold on 1 minute though. I want to bring the spokesperson because I've been hearing this thing, and Maxwell is saying something from a position of strength. It's not about I'm making fun yet, because the ANC folks will say that being arrogant. If you speak to Mr. Cummings that way, that being condescending.
The numbers don't lie.
You don't.
Hello.
Thank you. Now let bring in the spokesperson. I will give you a minute.
Let me say something quickly. Let me say something quickly. You know, when Maxwell comes on the show, he feels the only way he will be listened to is to hit at UP. Maxwell, you on your own. He talked about that is why Moniba is working hard to regain the confidence of the young
Was that talking about Unity Party?
Way back.
Wait, so we'll come back to you. Hold on.
No, you can't. You're making it about me. You should make it about you.
We'll come back to you, Maxwell. Maxwell, we'll come back to you. Hold on 1 minute. I'm begging you.
He said they're working hard to regain the confidence of the young people. As if to say he ever had the confidence of the young people before. and they have to read in their back. The English thing will not know it, but don't be confused.
All right, that's a mischaracterization of my word. Don't use the word regain.
Maxwell,
never use the word regain.
Maxwell, hold on.
More myself forgot what I want regain. Like you having it before.
You get something for you to lose. So when I say we're not talking about Mr. Cummings, it's not overlooking him, it's not denigrating him. But we just feel that Mr. Cummings is not in possession of what we want. I mean, talking about Mr. Cummings, what we are saying, Mr. Cummings is a bad man, Mr. Cummings not correct to be president. I'm not going that route. So, Mr. Cummings people here, they are 2 years tonight, they will propagate him.
Mm-hmm. They will.
I'm not going to say.
So let's get to them, Buddy.
You see, the strategy is.
Let's get to them. Let's get to the ANC folks.
Cummings, the more I'm propagating him. That's the reason why when we come, we talk about our candidate. All the people here, every time you talk about Joseph Boakai, what are you negative?
All right, Mo Ali, let's go ahead.
Let me just give clarification. Maybe Mo Ali never understood me properly. I never used
I beg you, Mo Ali, Prince Maxwell. Let's stop. I beg you guys, let's stop. I'm bringing Dr. Richardson and Remy Gray. Remy Gray, you go first, and Dr. Richardson will come later. I beg you.
All right. Well, we all know that the formidability of Mr. Cummings was why the Unity Party could not face off with him in a CPP run, in a CPP by-election. And they say the person that stands, that threatens your position the most is the person you attack the most. And we see in this political landscape, Mr. Cummings is more endeared to the Unity Party than any other candidate. But that's not only the Unity Party that has this fear for Mr. Cummings. Cummings is a stubborn guy, and he's endearing. I like him. You know, he has this spirit, this characteristic where people would not describe his outcome, what will become of him. He defines his own way forward. But he's not the only one defining the way forward. Those recent polls that came up by international observers of our politics, they said he stands about 60% chance of creating more jobs in Liberia than any of the other candidates. They gave him upward of 50% of running a better government than even Ambassador Boakai. only place Ambassador Buckeye won is longevity in government. For them, that is the experience with their spouse. And that experience has taken us nowhere. So if you ask about the outcome of Mr. Cummings, there's a silent 60%, upward of 50 to 60% of Liberians who still believe that this is about the bread and butter issue. It's not about the popularity or how long somebody has been in government. And that's where the surprise will come from, Stanton. Liberians are moving the pendulum away, the shifting, the focus away from it's our time, it's this guy's time, he's been in government, yeah, they treat him bad. Look, the time is gone.
So you still got hope. You still got hope on Mr. Cummings.
Yes, there's a silent majority of Liberians that say, you know what, it's about us now, but they're not coming out to speak. And those are the people that will show up when the elections come. It'll be surprising to most of these other people.
Thank you very much, Everman.
Cummings stands a better chance.
Thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, can you close us for us to wrap this thing up, please? You have your time. You're muted, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I hope I'll be afforded the opportunity to.
Before the interruption, you got 3 minutes, Dr. Richardson. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, because many people have just been talking all day.
It's 7:28. I'm sorry, let me say that. It's 7:28. So therefore, I'm begging you. You got your 3 minutes. Go ahead, man.
Based on our in-house survey that we've done in Liberia over the years, a large portion of Liberians are undecided. And those are the people who are speaking to. I believe Mami was here yesterday saying the very same thing. Secondly, we know that a large portion of Liberians believe that Mr. Cummings is capable of fixing our economic system, and also he's capable of stopping corruption compared to the other candidates in the race. So having said this, I want to say we continue to make our case to Liberian people. We know our strength in terms of Mr. Cummings' experience in corporate America, his experience that he brings in changing the economic system and stopping corruption and enforcing the rule of law in the country. When you speak about, many times you guys say, oh, he just came, or he's not in the race. But, 2017, Mr. Cummings started the race very late, number one, and he did well, better than people who have been in the country for a very long time. So I'm not about to rule him out. And in fact, the election isn't over until it's over. I don't have the sense of entitlement syndrome, like many of the people who can come here every day and feel that they're entitled to something like this is their time. This is not what, and listen to the arrogance of that. This is our time. We know we are winning. Versus somebody who's saying that we're coming to make our case to you. We want to respect you as Liberians, and we want to share what we can do to bring change to Liberia. And then it's interesting that after people say that this is our time and we're winning, then they turn around and say ANC people or CP people are arrogant. I find that very ironic. Okay, we believe that Mr. Buckeye can actually serve as an advisory position. I think he's, like many of you guys said, he served government in many areas, and I'm not sure he has an expertise in anything, or if he can provide any kind of leadership position that he brought, but I think he will make a good advisor. We're not going to rule him out. Like somebody said, I think if I would say age brings wisdom, maybe, that's very subjective to me, but he can provide some of that. And speaking about age, I think yesterday we talked about the relationship, the correlation, actually, I want to use that word correlation, get me right, between age and cognitive ability. Everywhere, many studies have been done over and over and over and over, and it speaks about, age and cognitive ability and how things that all of us used to do when we're 10, 15 years old, as we get older, we cannot do it and will not be able to do it. So that's just a fact. I'm drawn to an attention of an article that I read in the paper about the use of charcoal in our country. Many of you here know that we use charcoal primarily to cook. is our source of energy that we use to cook. We know that this charcoal usage have been causing a lot of problems for people in the country, health problems, heart problems, respiratory problems, developmental issues. We know that it can also cause environmental.
You are muted.
You're muted.
I don't know how I got muted. It's coming to be able to address simple things like, you know, the use of charcoal that is causing all of these health problems. He's very much interested in improving our infrastructure in the country and using investors. Again, someone who has worked for corporate America, that was one of the experience he brings. He brings the experience of the ability to speak and negotiate with other people who are not Liberians. And so he's looking to bring in technologies such as windmill for use of energy. So those people who are burning charcoal shouldn't eventually be suffering from all these illnesses that we talk about, like the respiratory illness, the heart problems, you know, or either asthma. He's looking to look at things like solar system, like a solar panel in order to bring energy to our country. Those are the things that we need. Again, when we do that, people wouldn't have to be burning coal and getting sick. He's looking to, you know, improve, modernize the current power plant that we have. We know there's been a lot of problems with the engine that runs the power plant in Liberia right now, that it doesn't serve people sometimes in the rainy season or dry season. It goes off frequently, but to modernize that system. So this is the idea. These are the ideas that Mr. Cummings will bring to Liberia. October 10 Liberians. October 10 Liberians. I asked. I'm hearing echoing.
Can we mute somebody? Can we? Okay, let me go ahead. I gotta mute them. Go ahead. You good?
October 10th. Many of you Liberians out there, we're asking you to vote for Mr. Cummings and Charlene Bronskin. I'm not coming with you with a sense of entitlement that we got this. No, we know that it's not over until October 10th and the votes are counted. So we want to make our case to you. We want to tell you that Mr. Cummings comes with someone who had worked in two systems, and I've spoken to you about this before. Somebody who knows where Liberia is and what it used to be, and he wants to bring in ideas from where Liberia should be, and in a way that we see how modern world, the system modern world exists. So I ask you guys to please vote for Councillor Bronskin and Mr. Cummings. Thank you.
Thank you. So my question, Dr. Richardson, please. You know, I got to laugh on this one. So Mr. Cummings brought Coca-Cola, now you won't bring charcoal? I didn't hear you right though.
You sure did not hear me.
You won't bring fire coal company? Can you help me understand?
Yeah. So that's a.
But Fago, why you couldn't ask a question? Why you send it to me? I'm sorry, Dr. Richardson. Go ahead.
As a professor, I like to ask my fellow panelists, because like, I'll act like I'm in the classroom now. Did I say anything about bringing charcoal company, Maxwell?
No, you didn't say so. Like here, we are giving you more time to talk, but you don't get it. He won't give you more time to talk about Mr. Kumi. You don't say that. He knows you didn't say that. He just won't give you more time to talk.
Sister, hello. I heard about charcoal.
Thank you.
Seriously, I did. I heard about charcoal.
Mr. Jerry, did I say that?
Jerry, I heard about charcoal. Okay, did you say anything about fire coal and charcoal?
I think you were talking about the environmental harm that charcoal does.
I'm sorry, guys.
That's exactly what I would do in the classroom setting.
I'm sorry. So she picking feet of her student to answer the question.
You can protest all you want, but because they favor you, but you can be sarcastic all you want. We understand your frustration, Francine, because you ain't going nowhere. Jack gave her more time by asking the fake questions. Go to the lines, man. Don't keep all here to kind of waste time.
You know,
in the post, and we will say, hey, you want to dialogue with the is that what you want?
So Mepe, thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Mepe, thank you, Dr. Richardson. Thank you, Nelson. Nelson, come on.
Don't try to
hold on, Mepe, that one person moderator, Becky, please calm down, please.
Yeah, but
but let be so now. But let be so. I'm moderating. Thank you. So let me say something, guys. You know, this is where we are. It's election season. It's a beautiful day, though. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna we who are you talking to, Memphis?
I'm talking to the woman who are calling someone arrogant. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, let's stop now. Let's cool off, please. We have a wonderful long day, a good show. Let's take a few calls. If you want to hang around, we talk about Dr. Moluba. He's not married. Clarence, how you call him? Prince Michael Reno was on the show. So, but hold on now. Mepe, stop interrupting our show. Stop.
Yeah.
So you and who cannot support anything. Leave or let's do our show, please. We're begging you. Yeah, thank you.
I know you would be biased.
Mepe, don't interrupt us. Mepe, don't interrupt us. Kou, don't interrupt us, please. Don't do this, Kou. Thank you. Thank you. Stop interrupting us, Kou. Okay. But now we're standing though. You were just crying, just not calling Fagon. I heard that it says Stento. Don't cry for me and come on the show and pretend that you will interrupt me. Let's go ahead, folks. Nelson, can you take some question? Stop crying for me. Fagon, you heard about Stento? Fagon, put me on the phone. I refuse to talk to you. I don't know. Okay. Go ahead. Let's take Liberians only. Only in Liberia we're going to take calls from. Please, guys. We want to listen to the people. Or we can just wait. Let's just end the show again, right?
Let's do Cape Man. See you
let's do Cape Man. Okay, real quick. Strictly. Do you think George Manawer will be booed in Cape Man? That's the question. The only question for tonight. Okay, let's go ahead. Open the phone line. Okay, Nelson, please.
Okay, the number to call is 0777-771075, or you can also call 0555-101075. You'll be live on the show. Let's take the first person here. Hello.
Abbas Kone, I call Johnson Day.
Okay, Abbas Kone, what do you think?
God, thank you for opening the show. Spoon talk that.
Yeah, go ahead, Abbas. Hello. Okay, Abbas left the line. We take this person. Hello.
Just real question. Do you think he will be booed in Cape Man? Real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm the Consul Edward calling from Magibi, currently Congo.
Okay. So do you think the president will be booed in Cape Man or not?
He will be booed good. Because the place that
thank you very much. Let's take the next question. That we respect him. Let's move on. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello.
Huh?
Your name and where you calling from?
Don't ask them for the name. Let's just get to it.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, the phone talk has become a show like.
My man, do you tell the man, oh man, take it off, try another person. We ask you question, you won't talk about phone talk. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, hello.
Okay, your name and where you call from. Go ahead quickly.
This is Eddie Sharif calling from Pingsville.
Okay, go ahead, Sharif.
Thank God our station free to broadcast to the Liberian people.
Yeah.
Thank God for that. But one thing I can tell all the panelists, look, Joseph Newman Boga is the next president of Liberia.
Now they did will be booed. Ask the people the question.
Y'all gotta leave the people to answer the question.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. So the question being asked tonight is, do you think the president will be booed if he goes to Cape Man County or not? That's the question. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
Don't ask them for the name. Just go to the question.
Okay, go ahead.
The president was the person that showed to the bombing people, but the person who booed. It's not the president specific.
Thank you.
Do you think they will be booed in Cape Man?
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you will be booed.
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was asking you a favor, so you don't put my call on hold. You will not be going Cape Man, right?
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We didn't put your call on hold, just so you know. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you very much. My name is Mohammed M. Sharif Jr., a proud son of Benkelman County. I hail from Zobo Town to
Yeah, go ahead.
and I call you from Monrovia.
Okay. So what do you think?
As it relates to the question as to whether President Weah will be booed in Benkelman County, what you people have done tonight is seriously in the favor of President Weah because the show.
But do you think he will be booed? Nelson, be on top of this thing. Take the man off. Man, why you been wasting time? Just yes or no?
Okay, so Emmanuel, what do you think?
The president will be highly welcome, respectful to you and people.
Okay, thank you very much.
Good.
Let's take
There
this
you go.
person here.
Ask the question.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Nelson, put the number up, please.
First of all, I just want to tell something that the BA is part of the politics because first of all,
Do you think the president will be booed? Let them move on.
We don't want for him to be coming back to the
Thank
next
you.
person.
Thank you very much. Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, your name and where you call from. Go ahead.
This is the first of John. I'm not driving from 2000 to Magibika.
So what do you
that president we are, you will be booed by the Martinia because you have failed the people.
Thank you.
You have nothing to do.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, your name, go ahead quickly. Just go to the point.
My name is Paul from Johnsonville.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
The president of Zimbabwe came on in a sense that the Colombian country citizens and the Cameroonians, they are all in solidarity.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I'm Mauro Double calling from Upper Cowan.
Okay, go ahead quickly to the point.
The man will be boo. Where that man will go, you will not be boo.
Thank you. Hello? Hello? Okay, we take this person. Hello? Hello? Wow, we lost this person.
Thank you.
Hello?
Take the last call. Take the last call.
Okay, go ahead quickly.
This is Moba Edwin Promo.
Yeah, go to the point, Moba.
You have done it bad. You'll be boo.
Thank you.
So listen, thank you, Nelson. Let me say this real quick. Nelson, let me say this. I hope, guys, Fadika, Mo Ali, Mepe, you'll come on because this is important. We'll wrap on this one. Nelson, thank you very much. We'll close on this one. I know you guys will continue on the question tonight. The folks going to come on and discuss this thing. But let's just say this. Yesterday, Fagon, did you get this? It's important. Maxwell, I want you to listen to this one. Yesterday, after the ceremony at the CDC headquarters, something serious happened yesterday. The president went for the morning at 3 p.m. After the morning yesterday, by 5 p.m., the president decided to hold a meeting with party officials. But guess what happened? Chairman Moba Molu left. He was not even allowed to enter the building where the president had the meeting. The meeting lasted from 5 p.m. to 2 a.m. Koji, the vice president, Eugene Nangbe were all part of that meeting. But, Fagon, this is concerning. Moba Molu was put out of the meeting. And the folks asking that Moba Molu should come and clear the air why he left, why he walked past those journalists. And he wasn't allowed in the meeting. Fagon, you're a former sedition on the show. I want you to address this. The vice president left at 12. The guys will stay there. And President George Manawea refused Moba Molu in that meeting. Something seriously happening among sedition. And these people are asking why Moba Molu left. And he wasn't part of that meeting. Honorable Fagon.
Well, some time ago, Moba Molu posted disappointed. That was a coded message. And that was after the appointment of Len Eugene Nangwe, who in turn appointed Israel Akinsanya, Kanyo Babala, and others to help him with the campaign. And you and I know at a crucial time like this, the chairman of any political party is busy. Because Moba Molu led Jefferson Koji, Thomas Fala, Pisota, and others to have a quick meeting when President Weah was in France and had planned to appoint Eugene Nangbe and Omer Jukuju, as well as the others, to chair his campaign, those guys felt that these guys are going to silence us. So they went ahead and did their own thing. And President Weah did not take kindly to that. As a matter of fact, right now, Malu has been sidelined. If you see Malu anywhere, it's because it's a sedition. He put on his shirt and his T-shirt, but he's not in control of funds.
Remy, can you mute yourself, please? We're getting the feedback.
And so, as it stands right now, from that post that he's disappointed, Don Mark, Koji, them, all the people running around. The original CDC has been sidelined, and they have stood back. I'm giving you credible information, and they have said to the effect, and he said Eugene Nangbe can do it. Let Eugene Nangbe go do it. Let him do it. Eugene Nangbe too made a silly mistake. Even though he was appointed, he decided to distance himself from those guys because he felt that those guys have been undermining him. You hear about Prince talking, about Samuel talking.
I read it though. I just asked you real quick. It's not a new show, folks. Fagon just
right, not a new show. Let me very quickly on this.
Yeah.
So now you got the Eugene Nangbe coup with the Ezra Akisanya, Kanyo Babala, and all those guys versus the Moluba Molu coup. And now Moluba Molu coup is technically undermining Eugene Nangbe. If you watch the campaign going, how many days we got to go? And do you see them on the field working? No. They have left all the counters, they are sitting down. Because Pina Bono is the financier, the financial secretary, and Eugene Nangbe is the head of the campaign, and they don't like that. They believe it should have been given to them. So again, Eugene Nangbe should have gone across to them, but the battle is ensuing, and I will say this, Prince are your friend, but he will lose. Because the guys were on the ground for 5 years before he recently got elected. And you and I must agree on this show that Eugene Nangbe have never been to the 15 counties and have never been talking to the people. So he needed Molu and those guys to help him. And now the guys are angry. It's not his fault that President Weah appointed him. It's not his fault. But they are angry. If you want to say they're jealous, fine. But they are angry. And he has not reached across to them. And so he will lose.
I'm sorry if I go, but this information come to me after the program. Like you can see Mobile Model over here. Sedition is sending me this information, Fagon. Because as you said, I was about to end the show, Dr. Richardson. But CDC sending this information and say they are not treating Mobile Model and the other guys right.
Yes.
I didn't know about this meeting, but President Weah personally called the folks that he wanted in the meeting and the rest of them. Look at President Weah and Mobile Model. And he walked off the stage. He walked off. Mobile Model left, walking among the journalists, and he left. And he wasn't included. Again, I will tell you guys, this is troubling. This is seriously troubling. I don't know how can CDC go. I don't know how you stay with Molu?
I stand with Molu because you cannot be a party chairman and have ran the party for 5.5 years. Then they come to appoint you, man. They meant to appoint their own people and leave you and your people out. Can you take that? Can you take that, Stanton? Come on, man.
Wow.
The man ran the party for 5.5 years.
When the center cannot hold folks, will leave you with this world things fall apart.
You dumb the man. What happens to all the people that Molu been controlling and promising?
Let end this with Fadika. Fadika, you see exactly what's happening. Prince Maxwell, I'm thanking you guys. We got to squeeze this one in because it's shaking, it's troubling. CDC is falling apart. CDC is that separation is happening. It's not Eugene Nangbe fault, but the president. This is sedition sending me this message. The president, Prince Maxwell,
that's the way
told them that Mobile Model is not part of this meeting.
A few weeks ago, I sat on this network. If you go back to my clip, you listen to my analysis. Some people call me crazy. I told you people what was happening in the CDC based on and I told you the government sent me to school and I learned well. I knew exactly what's happening in that party. I came on this platform and I told you all, because of that gap that they have created in the party, we will make sure that we bring in those disenfranchised seditions and make sure that they understand where they belong. I told you people why Eugene Nambwe was
But
in there.
Maxwell,
I told you guys where the other guy running away.
Maxwell, this is concerning. Even though, real quick though, let me slip to Fadika real quick. Fadika, even though Mobile Modu played that clip, that audio, we all listened to it. But George Monowia cannot forgive him. After this big program, look at them. The president said he will not be in a meeting with Mobile Modu. Mobile Modu didn't even go through the main gate. He went through the passage of the pedestrian side of that place, and he had himself shamefully walking all of that because he wasn't allowed to be in that meeting with Eugene Nambwe, Anthony Jewel, Howard Taylor, and Jefferson Kochi. He couldn't, and he left. And the president was at that place at 2 a.m. Why should Mobile Modu suffer like this? Talk to me, honestly.
Oh man, there's a famous Liberian phrase that God beating and soul. When God beating people, they can confuse you. We need this internal wrangling in this party. Those are all the hallmark of a dying regime. Moluba Molu, look, that tape was one of the most damaging audio that ever came out of the CDC. It was on point. He never minced his words. He spoke to the president like he called it as it is. And in a court-like environment like the CDC, nobody dares speak against the leader. This has been George Weah's greatest weakness through all his presidency. He never had dissenting opinion. He was there's this book called The Team of Rabble. Most good leaders, and Ellen knew how to do that. She was a master of that. Ellen genuinely brought people that they didn't agree on just so she can have that check and balance in her government. For this government that for the last 6 years, only the emperor have had all to say, of course they will make mistake. And what we are seeing now is Moluba Molu paying for speaking to the emperor. Speaking against him, and he's been punished, and he will be punished. But what's going to happen here is what they fail to realize is that those Fort Sawyer that a new recruit, we call them local, like you know what happened during 1990, just before the war, there were a bunch of Conor Gray would know that very well. There were a bunch of newbies that started to go in the army. You see them, they were all well dressed. Apparently, most of those guys are the people that died during the war. The real AFL soldier, most of them lived, they fled, they lived to tell the story. We got 1 year today, Conor Gray. But the real Nokode, I mean, it was something very exciting. All the young people wanted to be part of it. So what we are seeing is
real quick, I'm begging you, because the Mobile Molu, I got another information coming up. The president will not see him till this election is over. But let me jump off. Let me jump off you real quick.
I want to say something. Mobile Molu has the grassroots part of component of the CDC is governed, has been controlled by Moluba Molu. Let us not like him or hate him. This may command a huge portion of George Weah.
Thank you very much, Fadiga. Though, why would George Weah he can't let things go?
God is confusing. This is
Every Gray, why the president, your chairman, your party chairman, you push him aside? It's something serious wrong with President Weah, though.
Well, it's one of those situations where you can't help it. Mobile Molu is an intrinsic part of that party. If you kick him now, the rift will be so big that it will affect the overall party.
But you kick him already. He walked out of. He wasn't part of the meeting last night from 5 p.m. to 2 a.m.
It can't help it, but at the same time, you can't let Mobile Molu go because that will be the end of the CDC. With regards to all of these younger folks that look up to Mobile Molu. So it's like it's there at his own peril, but at the same time, it's got no use for him.
He's of no value.
That's why it's creating that alternative leadership with him. Maybe that will frustrate him, and then he will leave. And if he leaves, the rift at this 9th hour of election will affect the CDC. So it's one of those things that you just have to watch it play. But hey, no matter what,
I am concerned. I am concerned. And sorry to interrupt you. This is just another kick in that came in this evening. Let me go to Mo Ali, Memphis, then Dr. Richardson will finish up on this one if you have anything to say. Memphis, I mean, you started CDC. You know how the party operate. You were there before. One of the founder. You know how it work, Memphis. Oh, Memphis gone. Maybe your internet. Mo Ali, why are you back? So Memphis, the thing I'm asking you though, the information reaching me that Sedition sent it to me, to be very exact. We were done with the show. We were leaving. Sedition sent it to me. He walked out of the, he couldn't allow Molu to be part of that very important meeting that lasted up to 2 a.m.
Oh, so you concerned why Molu was left out of the meeting?
That breakout, that problem that have come between Molu and the president again. Wouldn't you allow your party chairman? Let me ask you. Let me finish with this, my friend. Let me finish with this. Wouldn't you allow your party chairman, the party chairman, to be part of a very strategic meeting?
Well, with the CDC, it works a little differently. You know, if the standard bearer, not just with the CDC, I take it back, has exclusive confidence in the party chairman, then you can be in meetings without boundaries. But I think there has been a dissatisfaction with the way the campaign is being ran. We talked about it yesterday. You have a campaign chairperson, and you have one second, and you have a campaign chairperson, and you have the money being managed by a different group. You know, it's almost the same parallel structure thing we're seeing. I think the chairman feels sidelined, and when people are not happy, they have people they talk to. So these things happen. So with the standard bearer or the leadership not being satisfied with Molu.
You got somebody talking on your phone.
I'm sorry, not being satisfied with Molu. It's kind of something that is very, very common. So it shouldn't be that way, but we see that we're hearing there's a lot of
It's a lot. Thank you, Mepe. Thank you. Mo Ali, take us on this one. Mo, this thing about your man Molu and the president is crazy though.
You know, Molu is my friend. And since the emergence of that recording, I knew that President Weah was not going to forgive him. And another thing that happened, you know, they wanted to remove him as chairman of the CDC. They were planning the convention, but then, you know, it happened that President Weah took his 50-day trip out of the country. So Molu decided to have a convention under the cover of darkness. And Molu then thought that, but since the president has so many Southeasterners in his government, and he doesn't care about the other side of the country, look at the people that won in Molu convention. The majority of them are from the other side. Nima Bong, particularly Lofa Molutu, just in order to protect himself, he put his Lofa people there. Tamakuji, Secretary General Yasa, Joseph, all those people, Janga Ko. He got all of them, he surrounded himself with those guys to protect him. And so President Weah was not happy about that because his choice for chairman was Eugene Nangwe. He wanted to uproot Molu from the position and put Eugene Nangwe there. So Molu too calculated well, playing his own coup, did his one-room convention overnight. So President Weah was still, you know, thinking about getting back at him. That's why in this campaign, I haven't heard Molu say a war. Molu is a very agile guy. He's political. He's the guy who will want to be in the forefront of things. As chairman of the party since the campaign has started, I haven't heard him on any talk show or any radio propagating President Weah. I also do not see him in the communities. Maybe he's going out But you know, when the chairman of the party, the ruling party, is going out, the media will cover him. You will see some statement from him somewhere. I haven't seen that. And so I would believe that there is actually a difficult relationship between him and President Weah, and it's not going to get any better. And the Southeastern guy, we just sandwich Molu. They wouldn't want him to come anywhere. And that is the reality.
I don't think George Weah mean well, and this is very terrible. I hope we can continue with it. Guys, thank you very much. A wonderful program to our sister, Dr. Richardson Mepekowu, to our dear brother, Hossein Fadika, Remy Gray, Eugene Lamit Fagon, Mo Ali. Prince Maxwell, you want to say something? We're wrapping up.
Yeah, quickly. I mean, this symptom is not new. I'm sure that each and every one of us here are very aware of it. A few weeks ago, I spoke about it. I spoke about it in depth, and I told everybody here that this was going to happen. Well, the egg is now rotten now, and everybody's smelling it. The body language in the photo that you show, you can all see that. There's a clear fracture that is going on. Well, the good thing is this is good for the opposition. That's the key. So kudos to the CDC. Please keep doing what you're doing, and we will keep grinding and finding our way. And Dr. Moniba will keep grinding at all of these issues every day and every day.
Oh yes. So let's just play this real quick, and then we can go. Nelson, you say it's up, right? Which one you got up, Nelson? I sent you two. The guys got to go. Nelson, can you play the George Weah clip? The one that you said privatization? Okay.
Talking about to come to Liberia because people have put their cars on the table already to bring electricity. So we done that. Yes, I'm talking about privatization. Oh, I'm talking about privatization. What I'm talking about.
Fago, why you put your head up? Wait. Let me get out of I beg you, Fago. Why you scratch your neck? Hold on 1 minute. Play that again. Wait. Play that one more. Play again.
To come to Liberia because people have put their cars on the table already to bring electricity. So we done that. Yes, I'm talking about privatization. Oh, I'm talking about privatization. What I'm talking about.
Like, and let you beat the late child and say, so what I say? Prioritize.
You know, Skito, you don't even know how deep this thing is to the people of Kidman. For President Weah to tell Prince C. Johnson, and I call his name so he can speak to it, you send 75 men, military men, to guide a mountain, and then when the people take the goal, that situation you saw with the Sierra Leone is deeper. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
We're going away tomorrow, Fago. We don't have time. Let's discuss it.
Privatization.
No. More Ali, don't do that thing. More Ali, stop sending me this tape. Why you send it to me?
My private
I forgot about that. I forgot about that thing. And more Ali, you send me the thing. Don't be sending me this thing, my man. I'm not running. You the spokesperson. Huh?
Because more Ali, the rather they have protect our vote. He get no video and picture.
Talking about to come to Liberia because people have put their cars on the table already to bring electricity. So we done that. Yes, I'm talking about privatization. Oh, I'm talking about privatization. What I'm talking about.
That's the reason why Joe Parker said I will not debate anybody.
Prince Maxwell. Joe, we are looking for help. You need somebody to help him. Prioritize. Then if what's going low, prioritize.
I mean, I think since 2005 back, leave a man alone.
What the one with scarcity?
Let's go to scarcity.
When rent is expensive, and you know that you have a shortfall in the budget, then reduce the rent so those who are that not even working but making ends meet can buy So when the shop fall, we cannot again support scarcity. You understand? So what needs to be done for all of us, because we have our responsibility as a citizen.
You see, this thing is not fair. It's not fair at all. This is bad Remy Gray. Leave the man alone. The man trying his best, you know, but we want to say thanks to all of you for joining us. A beautiful show this evening. Maxwell, it's up
Thank
to
you so much.
Adi, we say thank you. Fagon, thank you
so
very much. Yes, thank
Tomorrow.
you. Yeah, tomorrow by God's grace. Nelson, come
Amen.
on, Nelson. While we're on the sidekick of this one, Nelson, you and myself. Where is Nelson? Oh, you guys are here? All right, but thank you very much, Hassan. Thank you. Nelson, while you and myself here, can you play that music? Somebody just sent it to us. Let's promote them. And the gentleman name, can you unmute?
I think, am I okay? I think I'm on now.
You good?
So
this is a new release, a gospel release that Nelson about to play. I just want you to listen. Tomorrow we'll play. It's very important. A young man, young Liberian, singing gospel music. So we need to promote him. We need to promote our own. Somebody just sent it and said, CEO, can you please play this? Prioritize. But he said, can you please play this? So let's do this, young man of favor, and play this thing. It's very, 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 very short. We're not going to play them all. From Jerry Pokolo. Nelson,
Jerry Pokolo.
Pokolo.
Okay. So I'm playing it now.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We'll play again tomorrow. It's the young man, the gentleman are very, very quiet gospel music, and we want to say thanks to him. We're just promoting him. His name is Jerry Pokolo. Is that how you pronounce the last name, right? Pokolo?
Yeah.
Okay. We want to say thank you very much, Nelson. Thanks to all of our many followers on Spoon FM, Super FM, and on Fabric. We want to say we'll take this time. Those of you that are, hanging on with us, thank you very much for praying for Spoon. Thank you very much for praying for me. Thank you very, very much that the station is open. The network is good. Your station, the Liberian People Network, I got nothing to do with it, but we just use the time here to discuss on Spoon Talk. We want to say we bless you, we bless your family, and we say thank you. Through it all, we trust in God, and it is well. What people will say, that they say. When we're ready to speak, we speak of the issue of national concern, national interest. But for now, they will be just fine. We are doing extremely well. We'll be here. Election will come. Election will go. We will be here. Okay? Do not be afraid. We will tell the Liberian people the truth. We will be here and they will hear from us. They don't want to see us, but they will see us. By fire, by force, they will see us. They can take their eyes up and hawk the transformer, they will see us because we bring the people the true story. We want to say God bless you to all of our many followers. Sia Johnson, Nathan Bernard, Bernice Moe. I want to say thanks to Joseph Yima Boakat. I want to say thanks to Tewan Gonglo and all those leaders that reached out to me. Prince Edu Johnson, Jeremiah Kuhn, Abraham Darius DeLon. I want to say thanks to Yombi Kanga Lawrence. I want to say thanks to all those senators and lawmakers from CDC that reached out to me. I'm not calling your name because your people will get mad at you. Special thanks to the management of Spoon, Madam Titi Cannon, for her tireless effort she applied in bringing back the radio station. Thanks to the lawyer, Councilor Johnny Momo, a great lawyer. I want to take this time that the message will be reached out there to him. Councilor Johnny Momo, the law will always be the law. Make no mistake. Justice will prevail in Liberia. The George Peabody, I want to say thanks for his decision. Justice delayed is not justice denied. You know, folks saying, see, oh, go fight, do this. We were tempted to. But again, Madam Titi will say, no, patient. Stanton, patient. And we were very patient. Justice delayed will never be justice denied. So I want to say thanks to all those that joined us. Those names I have mentioned, the business manager, Patricia Dapo, and all the staff of Spoon Network. You guys never got tired. You're head on. Again, this is the People Network. The people are going to understand. They're going to know. They're going to hear. We love you. Liberia will get better. They can insult us. They can wish us evil. They go up the mountain. They come in the valley. Trust me. We will fight for Liberia. Even in our grave, we will fight for Liberia. This is something within me, and we will do it. No weapon fashioned against us shall prosper. They will try, but they will fail because we seek the interest of our dear country. I say thanks to everybody that hang on. Nelson Koda couldn't sleep for days. He stayed at the station every evening. Dama Slanger, James Goode, Flomo, all the star, Lorena, we can name them all. The young men, women, they're going to get paid. They're going to feed their family. And I want to say it would be well, and it should be well. On that day, when we speak to tell you what is happening, you will understand. But right now, we cannot speak because we're advised by our lawyers not to speak. As the process go on, we will speak at the accepted time. People say, CEO, when I see you, when I see you. No. You will see me every day. By the grace of God, once I'm well, I'm okay, you will see me every day. CEO, are you coming on? Let's see, text messages coming from all over. Trust me. This is America. The law will always be the law. And it will always be good. People may try, they may temper with it. I wish I can say what I want to say, but you know why? When the lawyer said don't speak, don't speak. Let the other people say their own. My time will come, I will say my own. Good day to you, good evening to you, good morning to you, wherever you may find yourself in this. Joseph Koji says 17 continents, right? Is that 17 continents? In there's 17 continents. Yeah. So, you know, they don't like us, but they will be forced to like us because we love our country, Liberia, because Liberia is where we have our family. Liberia, where some of you are right now going to bed hungry. Liberia is where the little child have only foreigner to eat. In Liberia. Some people have no mom, no pop. In Liberia, the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. In Liberia, you may wash the car, you may clean the glasses off the windshield, you may open the gate. In Liberia, people are suffering. Old men, women, grown up must go on the beach to defecate. In Liberia, it's one of the worst days of our country, one of the worst times. So we must say the truth. There must be the change. There must be a change. So when you hear them booing George Weah, trust me, there must be a reason. People are hurt. It's very bad. People are hurt, my fellow Liberians. Whether you're opposition or in position, you guys call me. I'm not calling your name. Sedition call me, Nelson. Ministers, directors, assistant minister, deputy minister, director, they call me. They don't like Samuel Tway. They really don't like him. Yeah. You guys don't call. They don't like Samuel Tway at all. And because of Samuel Tway, Samora Wulukori, because of some of those elements that are around George Manawea, they will not vote for George Manawea because of some of them. And this is important. Liberians will hear this. This is important. People put their trust in the president. Imagine when people used to go and print their own t-shirts. Imagine when people used to say, thank God for George Manawea. You cannot see that anymore. EFWA, the Muddy Road. Go to EFWA the mall before you come on the show. EFWA Junction, go there. Go take a picture and video. Go live. Show the people the road. How can you re-elect George Manawea? In North Panton today, people going to bed hungry. This is horrible. Our country, rich nation. Sam Jackson said, rich nation, but poor people. Liberians need to hear this. They are going to bed. It's after 12 a.m. in the country. They need to hear this. Anybody but George Manawea. Anybody but George Manawea. Liberians need to hear this. And I always tell them, we've got above our right to prove. We will speak the truth to the nation. I hate no one. I take their calls. I talk to them. But when I come on social media, I will tell the Liberian people, don't sell your soul for $10. You do not want to be opening people gate every day. You don't want to be begging for food. You can work. When last Joe Manawea brought factory in the country, big factory, that you get 10 young men that finish university, they go and work. They make $1,500 every month, $2,000 every month. They be able to buy their own car and drive. They be able to pay for the children's school fee. They're not begging anybody in America. But every day, Nelson, the big men, the older men, our friends that we grew up with, they will be asking, can you help me? My child ain't get school fee. Can you help me? My child hungry. Can you help me? My man sick. My wife sick. You cannot ask them, do you work? No, you cannot. Because even Samuel Tway get no work for them. You cannot ask them. This is horrible for our nation. This is horrible for Liberia. We want to cry, put aside the joke. Lawmakers enriching themselves. This is the worst time in Liberia on a personal way. And these guys then will come after you because you say the president is wrong. We need to see these things. Samuel Tway pay them. Samuel Tway pay them. We need to say these things. Samuel Tway will not pay you after election. No, he won't. Give him 6 years. Give him another 6 years and see what he's going to do to Liberia. You think President Weah will fire Samuel Tway? He cannot. Give President Weah 6 years. Liberia will be destroyed forever. This is worst day in our history. George Manneh Weah, the people trusted him and he let them down, Nelson. The people trusted him and he let them down. The president, he was celebrated. Young men, young women ran on the street to celebrate with President George Manneh Weah. But he let them down. He let them down, Nelson. The people try to understand why Joe Weah did this to us. Why? Then he will go ask the people for the vote. And when the people say no, then he come by and say, I don't care. You know what you mean if you say you don't care? This president can go from church to churches. They can put holy oil on his head. The Liberian people. I will tell you this story and I will leave you, Nelson. Samuel told Saul, go and fight. Kill all the people, Nelson. Don't bring anything. Kill all of them. So when he killed all the sickling, all the people that pull, all the sick people here and there, he took all the gold, the riches, everything. The king was so big and fat. Saul brought the king. Samuel came. Samuel started hearing the mooing of a cow, the animals. Then he said to Saul, he said, Saul, what am I hearing? And Saul said to him, Prophet Samuel, I did exactly what God wanted me to do. But you know why? I brought the riches for us to make sacrifice. Samuel said, hey, Saul, so you couldn't listen when God told you to do something? And Samuel told Saul, obedience is better than sacrifice. Disobedience is as such as witchcraft. Because you have disobeyed the commandment of the Lord has rejected you, king over Israel. God will find his own person to lead his people. Because President George Manneh Weah have disobeyed the obedience of God. He have disobeyed the words of God, the words of the prophet. He have disobeyed when the people came unto him, and he have turned his back on his people. He rejected them. And he enriched himself and his family and his friends, and the people suffer for 6 years. He can go from one prophet to another, Nelson. They can put holy oil on him. He can go over to Israel and butt the wall. This president can sit down and think and pray. He can do anything he wants to do. Go to the church, get up, come back. God said, because you have rejected my commandment, I am rejecting you, president of Liberia. Because you have done that, you will not. You will not. So anything John Weah do now, it finished. He can go up, he can come down. Even babies will boo at him. They will boo him. Anything he do, it finished. I'm not here for your fancy wording, your fancy talk. Anything this president do, God will throw confusion in his camp. CDC camp will get the greatest confusion. They will butt each other head. And that's what you see in Mobile Model cannot sit there. People at RIA, what you think they're backing, they're taking people, they're taking bribe because your government refused to pay them for 3 months. Every day you're digging hole, cover hole for 1 million here, 2 million there. This is horrible. The Liberian people have seen the light. The Liberian people will speak on October 10th. And we will be here to give that breaking news because the plan of CDC failed. So we will be here to tell the people the truth. So help us, oh God. Liberia deserves better, Nelson. And I hope our people will understand that this too shall pass. And we will fight every political leader that will come and play games with the Liberian people life. We will speak against them. And the Liberian people will deserve that which is right. How can you be in a country that get gold, diamond, timber, rubber, cocoa, natural rainforest, and your people suffering? Nelson, you know why it is? To make $1,500, $2,000 every month, United States dollars, that you can be proud of your country. You know why it is to tell Aseda Mita, you make your promise on this, you will go because you didn't live up to your promise. You say you will hire 100,000 Liberians and you didn't even hire 1,000 yet. You know why it is to tell Western Cluster that the 14.5 million that you gave to Edwin Snow, Personal Weir, and you gave to Satuma, you gave it to Samuel Twe, you gave it to all of them. If you don't bring it back, you are leaving. We don't want you. We found good investors. You know how it is to tell these people that you have taken the Liberian people money. You as a president can challenge the other branch of government, the legislature. If they put the money there to be 30,000, you tell them, I am not signing it. And I will campaign against you when you go to District 15. At Caris Gray, if you sign on that thing and take the 30,000, I will tell your people in District number 8 that you are stealing the money. But you don't have Personal Weir to do that. You do not. You do not have Personal Weir because you know why? Personal Weir just won his cut. You will hear from us. They can say what they want to say, it's up to them. But we'll keep focused because Liberia deserves better. We'll keep focused because this is exactly what all we need to do. So let God bless us. My Picking Nelson, you hanging with me tonight. It shall be well. I don't know, your men are coming up 9 o'clock, so all of y'all will eat something. All of y'all will eat something. What are you laughing for? Any of your men are coming up?
Oh yeah, the guys are getting ready. The
Yeah,
chat room
man,
hot right now.
You got to rotate them though, because you know
Yeah.
I always see this how you call it, the same people come all the time over and over. You got to adjust it. Everybody won't come on the show, especially give special preference to the women. They won't come on the show, and that's a good thing. Thank you very much, man. We appreciate you, and have a good night.
Thank you very much, sir. And well, folks out there, we want to say thanks a lot to you for following this edition of the program Spoon Talk. Thanks to all of you for making your contributions in the comment section. Thanks to those of you who called. Thanks to those of you who just sat by your radio playing the listening role. Thanks to those who tried but didn't make it through the lines as well. We appreciate your contributions. You can join us tomorrow for another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. This is Liberia's most informative talk show on radio and online. And of course, here you get to interact, engage with the newsmakers right on this platform. And here you get authentic information about the happenings in Liberia as well. We want to say thanks for following us and keep following Spoon, whether via radio or online. This is your network. Well, we'll be back tomorrow with another edition of Spoon Talk, but coming up shortly, that's in 30 minutes from now, we will be back right here with the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. And again, we'll encourage the females to come on because the program is open to everyone. That's why we consistently post the link in the comment section so that no matter who you are, regardless of your political views, you can come on the show and make the case for your for the side that you support. Again, we'll be back shortly. I'm Nelson Colette. I'm still here, but we're taking a break now to be back with the late night politics on Spoon. And again, we will be live on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and also on YouTube at Spoon Talk Live. But let's go home. have for yourselves a great time.
Klibamba, klibamba, klibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today? Yes, what you about today? Beseku. Ba. Skibidi dabado.